What a week it has been at the USTA National Campus here in Orlando, Florida. The weather has been pristine. The pickleball has been even better at the 2022 PPA Hertz National Championships. And today we expect to be the best of all the days as we have reached Championship Sunday. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tennis Channel's coverage. Dave Benz alongside Dave Fleming. And Dave, it is going to be 5 matches for 5 gold medals and 2 players with a chance for a triple crown today.
Yeah, Anna-Leigh Waters and Ben Johns looking to add to their totals from the year. And we're going to start out with the best rivalry in pickleball. Ben Jansen, Collin, the top seed against Newman and Wright. So we're going to start with the 3 doubles matches, which are going to be amazing. And then singles, Ryan Sherry, the Florida Gator, made it through. He's going to be something to watch later today.
And he is a crowd favorite. Let me tell you, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people out here to watch him. And we've had a great week of action already. Dave, you got to be on the mic for maybe the point of the tournament. Near court, Waters and Parenteau, far court, Devidze and Jones, and this thing was just fantastic.
It's unbelievable, and the women's game is such a special part of pickleball. This point goes on for 45 seconds. You had offense turning to defense. You see Elise Jones trying to finish off the point. Parenteau just keeps digging balls out. They throw up lobs. This get right here by Anna-Leigh is ridiculous. And if it's an Elise Jones point, you know at some point she is going to be on the deck, playing from her knees and then backward somersault. That is why people are excited, and we're going to have points like that all day long.
And here, in case you are not familiar with pickleball, and if you're not, time to get familiar with pickleball, but here's the rules for today. The singles will be best 2 out of 3, but the 3 doubles matches, best 3 out of 5. First team to 11 in a game wins, unless they're not leading by 2. Then we go into extra pickleball. You got to win by 2. You can only score if you are the serving team. And Dave, there's some sportsmanship in this sport. The players will make the calls except for the non-volley zone.
Yes, and they can appeal a call certainly to the referee. And here we are on Championship Sunday. We do have video review, so that is another option. Must have a timeout, so it changes strategy just a little bit, but going to be an amazing day of pickleball. I can't wait to see it.
And we are excited to get it underway. The 1 and 2 seeds going head-to-head in the men's doubles after this timeout from Orlando, Florida.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Back in balmy Orlando, Florida, just about set to get our first match of the day underway. Ben Johns and Collin Johns, the #1 ranked and #1 seeded team, taking on Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Riley and Matt, they were the victors in this matchup 2 weeks ago in Newport Beach for gold. They won it in 4 games. And Dave Fleming, Collin Johns is actually the #1 ranked men's doubles player ahead of Ben Johns. Ben is the best men's player on the planet. Can you please explain this for us?
Happy to. Ben made a trip to Europe this summer, and Collin played another match with a different partner, got some points, as you see there. So that is the differential, and why you see him just 150 points, not a lot, but still, hey, if little brother's gonna go overseas, I'm gonna go play some pickleball and deserving #1 there. So this is gonna be great, and Collin is the #1, and there he is right now, but we know who the best player is.
Although, as Clark Benassi and I talked about yesterday, you know, and I think you would probably agree with this, Dave. I think Collin, his pickleball game just continues to get better and better. Ben is so good, I don't know that there's a lot of room for improvement. And not that Collin hasn't been fantastic all along, but the more I watch him, I just keep thinking to myself, man, he's getting even better.
He is, and he has to maintain this level against the best players and bring baby brother along.
Championship Sunday officially underway. I feel like we're going to see something special here today. You've got Ben Johns trying to get his 5th Triple Crown of this PPA season. Anna-Leigh Waters trying to get her 7th Triple Crown of the season. And this match, this thing went 4 games 2 weeks ago in Newport Beach, so this thing could go wild here today. Johns and Johns in the near court trying to strike first here. And that catches the net and then stays in. So a little bit of fortune there for Riley Newman.
And watch the slump shoulders here by Collin Johns. Like, seriously, this early in this match?
Well, and Ben misfires wide. 2 weeks ago in Newport Beach, Dave, it was Ben and Collin. They got out like gangbusters and cruised to an 11-6 win in game 1,
yes.
And then everything kind of unraveled, and they dropped the next 3.
Yeah, Wright and Newman definitely upped their level and really ran through it.
Which was a little bit uncharacteristic in a lot of ways, but including historically, I feel like the Johns brothers have been more of a team that they've started a little bit slow and then turned it on.
Yes, absolutely. So role reversal.
And a little hole here to start this one are the Johns brothers. Newman and Wright trying to see if they can pad this lead. And the flick of the wrist by Matt Wright will do just that.
Yeah, the other interesting fact from that last match is that Ben Johns made the most errors of anybody on the court. So we'll see if that continues. I would not expect it.
How about this? A quick 3-0 lead for Newman and Wright. Collin goes for a little finesse Ernie.
Pretty.
That was very well thought out and well executed.
Yes, and everything he does is just so
0-3-1.
chill. And even that shot, just very well done.
That's one of those areas, though, where, you know, I was talking about him continuing to get better. I mean, he's gotten so much better at putting that Ernie as part of his game, and now adding that layer to it is impressive.
Yeah, and he needs to do that because he knows Ben is coming and sliding over, so that's a way to get more balls to the Ben Johns forehand as well. So it's strategically great choice as well.
That does catch the back line. So the Johns brothers finally have a point.
So Newman and Wright are going to want to play high-octane pickleball, and that's a ball you feel like off the paddle that's going deep. You hate when those catch the line.
Ben speeds it up, able to tag Matt Wright.
So Matt's going to sit on his backhand, so the
2-3-2.
right side of his body is open, and it's a very narrow margin, but Ben John's able to find it.
Side out.
And that is long, so the side out is going to give it back over to Newman right up 3-2. For those of you who may not be intimately familiar with the PPA Tour, Ben Johns and Matt Wright, they have a relationship that goes back a number of years. They've played many doubles tournaments as partners together, so they know each other's games quite well.
Point.
And another point here for Newman and Wright to move it to a 2-point advantage.
Yeah, this is a very uncharacteristic high ball in the fourth that just, it's the giving season. It's the holidays. Here's a little present from Ben.
And there's a little present from Riley painting that back corner.
So if the ball is too shallow to the net when you go for an Ernie or out of reach and you can't do with it, obviously that move puts you way out of position.
Yeah, it's a risk reward, right? With the
Yes.
Ernie, it's you're taking the risk, hoping you'll get a reward, but you're leaving yourself vulnerable if you don't cash it in. Ben and Collin able to get up to the kitchen, and Collin with that little scorpion shot.
Beautiful job there. You saw some miscommunication on the lob. It is Newman and Wright who will be looking into the sun, and there's a great look at the scorpion. If the ball's down, get your paddle up and get that sting of the scorpion tail ready. Nice job by Collin.
Nice dig out there, but Ben unable to do it twice. That'll move to 2-5-2.
2-5-2.
A little bit of late reaction on both sides. Was it in, was it out? And they're going to say in, so 3-5 now.
Yeah, double scorpion, and you can see when they're on an odd score, Wright and Newman are leaving Matt Wright on the left side of the court so they don't get caught in a switch. But with Riley, they know he's got the foot speed to get there, so they put him on the left, so they switch it half the time.
And Ben puts that one away. Back to a 1-point game.
4-5-2.
Mentioned Ben going for the Triple Crown today. He will team with Annalie Waters in mixed doubles and then play for the men's singles title as well.
And there you see Ben's able to find that right side of the body of Matt Wright. So his name is the target, folks.
5-5-2.
Ben will certainly try to tag you if he can. Into the net by Matt Wright. Now the Johns brothers have a lead for the first time.
1 minute.
And a timeout is going to be taken by Matt Riley. We'll step aside as well. Good one going on early on in Orlando. Well, the Johns brothers have found some momentum here, surging in front 6-5. See if the timeout by Matt and Riley can try to stop that. And you tracked timeouts during your coverage yesterday and found that it was not as effective as you might think.
Correct.
Point.
That does not get up over the net, so the timeout does not do its job.
Yeah, so 19 of 32 in the semis yesterday of men's and women's. The team that called timeout did not win the next point. Jim Ramsey, our crack statistician, gave me that bit of info.
Side out.
Riley lets that one go.
Yeah, you also saw Newman and Wright switch sides. Didn't like what happened there when Matt was returning, and then went back to that. Puts a lot of pressure on the right return. He handled it.
Oh, great angle played there by Ben. Even Riley, as quick and long as he is, couldn't catch up to that one.
Yeah, makes a ton of southpaw saves with that left hand, just couldn't get there. You'll also see most of the returns go over to Riley Newman as that one does.
Collin couldn't handle that one, so tightens it back up to 6-7-2. Riley keeps both hands on the paddle more than any other player on the PPA Tour, so it makes it so easy for him to go to that left hand when he needs to.
Point.
Matt Wright goes right into the body of Collin Johns, who could not return it, and we're tied at 7.
Yeah, the rare lob, track down lob that gets over the players at the kitchen line. That's a great retrieval.
Side out.
And Ben says, okay, you're going to do that to my brother, I'll do it to you.
Yeah, so the drives from Matt Wright are much more effective and than Newman. So you're going to see those returns going there most of the time today.
Second serve.
That is going to be out of bounds. So move to the second serve here, 7-7-2. Best 3 out of 5 here for the men's doubles title in Orlando. The final traditional PPA event of the calendar for this year, and Ben Johns puts his side back in front.
So the Johns brothers know that if they want the ball to bounce at the dinks, they want to put it in the middle, because Newman and Wright are much more dangerous on the outside when they're in this position. They want them to go hunting for things. Smart strategy.
Collin nearly pulled off a nearly impossible shot, but it does go into the net. And so side out, back over to Newman and Wright.
Point.
Now 8 apiece. Get a feeling this one might be going for a while, and not just in game 1, but in this match overall. Ben goes to the Ernie, and that was perfectly executed and placed.
Yeah, usually dropping to the backhand is what people like to do, unless you have crazy athletic on the other side who's like, oh, thank you.
Side out.
That'll be wide. Side out, back over to the Johns.
The other thing about that third is if you have too much loop on it, Ben's going to step back and hammer it, so that third shot drop's got to get lower.
Point.
Matt Wright misses wide, and the Johns back in front now. Found it interesting. Ben and Collin were on center court warming up this morning, while Riley and Matt, most of their warm-ups were off on the side court.
Yes. And it wasn't like they were saying, no, 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 we're hogging this. There's half a court available for the other team, but they didn't want to go out there.
Not sure what the strategery involved in that was, but just worth noting. And we're also being told that Matt and Lucy were here about an hour before pretty much anybody else, and they were on center court warming up. So Matt did get some time out on center court. Collin into the net. So the side out gets it back to Newman and Wright. They keep the Johns brothers sitting on 9.
8-9-1.
Oh, what great quick hands by Matt Wright. A few backhands and then wins it with the forehand.
They're going to attack the Ben Johns backhand in those firefights and try and win it. And what a clutch moment to do it at 8-9.
And how about this? Newman and Wright have surged ahead, and they have a game point, and Ben and Collin are going to use a timeout. What a great first game, going kind of exactly the way we would have expected. It has been a battle, and 1 point separating them. Game point coming up after this timeout.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
Welcome back to Orlando. Dave Benz, Dave Fleming, and we have game point number 1 between Ben Johns, Collin Johns, Matt Wright, and Riley Newman. And we're going to have game point number 2 after Ben quickly ends that rally.
Yeah.
And Riley Newman bringing the ball over to our lead ref, Tom Tadler, who's from Fort Myers, and seeing maybe a small crack in that ball after the way Ben hit it. Our second ref, by the way, Laura Smart. Yoli Tadler is our tracking ref, and Larry Havard is
10-9-2.
our video referee, sitting right next to you, Dave Fleming.
Indeed. Haven't needed him yet.
Collin puts it right down that sideline, and then Ben gets the serve back.
Some dangerous close to the line choices there, but you got to with Riley Newman's going to get anything that's in the court of play in the stands. He'll make a lefty get over the advertising. Beautiful finish. Crunch time.
Point.
And Bain right into Riley, and we're tied. Let's play extras. Extra pickleball in game 1. So first team to get a 2-point lead now will win this game.
10-1.
Ben into the net, and now Collin will take over.
10-10-2.
It had the classic I formation there where Ben wanted to take over and was feeling it, just missed.
You know, Dave, a lot of times you might have a feel for like which team is it more important to win game 1. I honestly don't think it matters which team wins game 1. I mean, it matters in terms of then you're 2 games away from the goal, but
especially in 3 out of 5.
Right, but yeah, with this level, whoever loses game 1, I think still has a great chance to win this match.
Absolutely.
And how about Riley and the reaction there? That's going to bring up another game point for Newman and Wright.
And he's got that grip where he is always sitting forehand. That would have been a much more difficult choice for other players.
Second serve.
Into the net to get it to the second server. So game point number 4 now.
Let. Reserve.
And they're going to say caught the net on the serve, so a redo off the let.
11-10-2.
That's what we do on the PPA tour. It's got to clear the kitchen, which that did.
Ben keeping both Matt and Riley back. And that's going to be long. So Ben and Collin have staved off 4 game points.
10-11-1.
That last overhead was very careful, but Ben kept it in.
That just did catch in. And then Ben out of the way, and we're tied again.
It's Championship Sunday for a reason, Dave
11-11-1.
Benz. This is what we want. Best rivalry in the sport, and we're going deep.
What quick hands by Ben. That's wide. And now Ben and Collin have gone in front.
His favorite movie is Gladiator. Are you not entertained? Look at Ben Johns take over.
Yeah, and his favorite song is Don't Stop Believin'. And even though they were facing a game point by Riley and Matt 4 times, he hasn't stopped believing. Now they've got a chance at game point coming up.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Time in. 12-11-1.
Well, Ben and Collin called a timeout on the first game point opportunity for Riley and Matt, and that paid dividends for them. Now, Riley and Matt hoping their timeout can do the same. First game point opportunity for Ben and Collin. And that's going to move it to the second server. So now Ben
12-11-2.
not wanting to give it back to Matt Riley. Game point number 2. And Riley gets out of the way, side out, back over to Newman and Wright.
Another little hands battle after a dink that was up from Matt Wright, but Riley Newman bailed him out.
Ben getting in front of Collin and taking a couple of them. Oh, and then Ben and Collin, they both kind of went for it, and then they both backed off.
Oh my goodness, a clean winner off of a dink at that moment.
Ties it up at 12. And Ben does keep that one in bounds, so move to the second server, 12-12-2.
That's insane that that just happened.
You don't see that. You just don't see that.
I mean, Collin's just expecting Ben to take all the balls in the middle with his forehand.
Well, they can atone for that if they can get the serve back here. And indeed they do. They win the rally. They get the side out.
It's going to take 14. Let's go 2018 or something like that, Dave. Let's have some fun.
Ben beautifully put into the corner.
So that's that right side of the body is the target, and
13-12-1.
Matt actually slid to try and protect that and painted the line.
Game point number 3 for the Johns. Game point number 7 overall in this game. And that's it.
14-12.
The Johns brothers win it 14-12. Boy, that was about as competitive a game as you could possibly hope to see.
That's why it's the best rivalry in pickleball. Last 8, 4-4. This is what it's all about.
And we're just getting started. It takes 3 games to win gold. More to come from Orlando.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Not yet, buddy.
Well, Dave Fleming, that was very entertaining game number 1 between the best rivalry in all of men's doubles. And we still have possibly 4 more games to go here on center court.
I hope we do. It's what we want. You know, these boys stared down 4 game points, did the Johns brothers, and you saw Collin is so steady with resetting the ball, and then Ben just took over at key moments. Let's see if they can keep it going in game 2.
And that's going to be long, so.
Okay, and we had our first little look back there from Riley. Okay, let's get some of that going as well. Yeah, because they got to just shrug off the fact that they had 4 chances to be up 1-0.
Second serve.
And Riley puts that one into the net, and I thought that might have had a slight chance of being wide, so that might be one Riley might wish he had another shot at.
Yeah, and went with the lefty reset.
Oh, what a great shot by Ben Johns.
Yeah, and on that side of the court, it's going to be much harder if Wright and Newman throw up a bunch of lobs like they did at the end of game 1, because you're staring right at the sun.
Second serve.
The other difference from the match in California is it's a little hotter and humider here in Florida, so the ball's going to play slightly slower. That is an advantage to the Johns brothers.
Side out.
Ben into the net, so we've had 5 serves so far and no points.
Point.
Quick hands by Collin, but it goes into the net.
Yeah, so if it's scorpion over your face or to the right side of your body, good. Bad scorpion on the left side of your body, you can't get the paddle in the right position, hit it in the net.
Point.
Make it 2 straight points for Newman and Wright.
Yeah, they had a nice little lead at the beginning of game number 1 and couldn't close it out.
Yeah, they opened up a 3-0 advantage to start that one. Ben trying to find something down the middle, and Riley puts it into the net.
Yeah, that's
2-0-2.
usually a problem for the opponent of Riley Newman, so they'll happily accept that one, will the Johns boys.
Riley speeds it up, and Ben, did that catch in?
I can't overrule that call.
So
your challenge ball is
it's
out.
challenge time.
Have a video challenge.
That looked pretty good to me.
Team of Johns and
They are
Johns
going to use the challenge, though.
Out.
That looks inside the line, maybe, from
replay.
that angle.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's time.
not our call, Dave, but that's my opinion.
Well, time for Larry Howard to start earning his keep as he's sitting here in the truck and he's got the phone in his hand and he's talking to Yoli Tadler and Laura Smart and Tom Tadler are all out on the court.
Yeah, and Collin Johns immediately challenged it because he had by far the best look at that of anybody. He's staring right down the line. That was a weird ball from Ben Johns because he was so late on it that's just a bizarre angle. He's not out in front.
It came off the paddle in a weird way, and it was just there's so many things that were strange about that, but I think the video that we're seeing looks pretty conclusive to me. Looks like I think this is going to be ruled as an in ball.
Yeah, I think this is going to be overturned, and if you're right, you don't lose your timeout either. So, interestingly, had something like this happen at the end of game number 1, Wright and Newman were out of timeouts, obviously, here early in game number 2. You've got all your timeouts. No one's used one yet. And Collin was really sure, and the video from what we've seen seems to back that up.
So the officials out on the court conferring.
Got our little huddle. It's NFL Sunday. Let's call the right play here.
Well, we could always cheat and just look over at Larry Howard and see if he's going to give us the thumbs up or the thumbs down. He's giving us a thumbs sideways. He's trying to keep us in some kind of dramatic, tense mode here.
The challenge was that the ball was actually in.
Can't even get a little love here in the booth, Dave.
And they just.
After video review, the call is overturned. The ball was in. The correct score will be 0-1. I'll recall score.
So nice job by our entire crew of refs getting that right. Great job by
Second serve.
Collin knowing to use that challenge.
Yeah, he's staring right at it.
But
0-2-2.
is going to quickly move to the second serve out of the
missed
side.
third there from Ben Johns again.
Ben put that one right down near the surface, and Matt Wright had a hard time catching up to it. So the first point for the Johns brothers.
Yeah, he's able to take that backhand in so many places, but the big thing he does, and he brings it from ping pong, is he's able to rotate that wrist and hit down.
Ben misfires, and it's going to be a side out.
And you saw Matt Wright attacking the Ben Johns backhand when he's back because he's more likely to reset from that position, and then you can take the upper hand.
Nice defense by Matt and Riley here off the baseline. And Riley trying to go at Collin, he misses wide.
So that's the danger of that shot. We've seen Ben Johns execute it on Matt Wright from that very position and catch the line, there's just no margin. And I know we're on Tennis Channel. There's no doubles alley here, Dave.
No, there is not. Well-placed shot by Matt Wright. Move it to 3-1.
And that's the difference. If you don't get it all the way to the right side of his body, he'll turn an angle, and then Matt can hit down on that backhand volley as well. Very well executed.
How about that backhand by Collin?
Yeah, and Riley saying, how about how high your drive was there, Matt?
Yes. A little, Collin saying thank you very much for that, by the way.
No doubt. Little look back from Riley. He's looking at everybody here.
Bane is long as Matt gets out of the way.
Yeah, they know their target. They're going to keep going there.
1-3-2.
You're going to win some. It's how many do you lose till you have to change it. And they're not going to change it anytime soon.
Matt Wright with the misfire. And that'll tighten it up. You know, contrary to what we said about game one, I would say this game pretty much a must-win for Riley and Matt, that you can't fall down 2-0 against the Johns brothers.
Couldn't agree more with that.
Side out.
And the side out will get it back over to Matt and Riley.
3-2-1.
Yeah, the idea of then having to play epic pickleball for 3 games in a row against this team would be a huge mountain.
Matt Wright going for the Ernie. Oh, Riley gets a paddle on a ball that looked to me like it was probably going to go out.
Yeah, might have caught the back corner there, and he didn't want to risk it. Nice job of filling in. He's the only player that would hit 2 left-handed shots in a row that's a righty.
Beautiful drop shot there by Collin Johns.
I think Matt Wright is questioning the paddle connection on that one. Well, that was a little more clanky than the intentional backhand droppers he hit earlier. Guess what? He'll take it all day long.
Ben and Collin finally do draw even.
Yeah, the amount of court that Ben is able to take over at this level
3-3-1.
with those two on the other side is remarkable.
Couple of nice backhands there by Collin to keep it alive, and the Johns brothers now in front.
4-3-1.
And you know, he has no intention of hitting a forehand there, and you're hitting into a brick wall.
Second serve.
Quick hands by Collin, but he can't get it over the tape.
So that's the challenge. When Ben jumps in front of him, he's well behind the kitchen line, so to be swinging away from mid-court, that's tough with margin.
Yeah, that's not a place that you ever want to be.
Side out.
And Bane with a little bit of an unforced error there.
Yeah, the stats that Jim Ramsey has sort of shown up here again with who's missing thirds. It's been Ben primarily. Not a ton of them, but a few.
Ben with a nonchalant return there, and then the speed up, and the firefight is won by Newman and Wright.
Yeah, a little ball off the tape made Collin Johns' life miserable right there. Good job to get hands on it, but couldn't get it to safety.
Second serve.
Right, errant shot, moves it to the second serve.
Yeah, and these two Lions right here, you know, their partnership was a unique one. They'd never played together. They were actually big rivals. They come together. They had to figure out who's going to play the left side of the court. They've chosen Riley, and it's worked very well.
Oh, great misdirection from Ben Johns.
And that works especially well with Riley Newman on that side because he holds the forehand, and you saw him flash that pancake. No syrup on that side.
Second serve.
Collin into the net to move to the second serve.
4-4-2. Side out.
That'll be long. Dave, you get a feeling however this thing plays out with whoever wins the match, I think the cumulative point total from the number of games we play is, I'm going to say the margin's going to be less than 5.
Okay. There's an over-under for you, and there's another Ernie from Collin.
Ben Johns puts it away. Of course, the only way that couldn't come into play is if there is a 3-game sweep, then that would be impossible. But so that would mean there would have to be at least 4 games played.
Yes, because 6 is going to be the lowest number in the other math.
Side out.
Matt unable to return that shot from Ben.
And that backhand is so good that he doesn't move it wildly. So if a ball comes off the tape, it's still in perfect position. Nice job by Ben Johns there.
Then Ben with the backhand.
And Ben has had quite a year with tennis and Tennis Magazine. He was on the cover of Tennis Magazine earlier this year. I had the pleasure of writing that article. So it's great to see Tennis Channel all coming together with pickleball.
Second serve.
Ben into the net to move to the second serve. I mean, Ben is just such a great ambassador for the sport, in addition to being one of its biggest stars.
Point.
That does not get up over the tape.
And we'll be seeing that big forehand from Ben in his singles later today against Ryan Sherry. So he will be hitting a ton of those in that match. And there's another one.
Ben putting it away. I alluded to this earlier this week. Had been on my podcast, the Press Box Party, a couple of weeks ago, and you know, we asked him a great question, Dave. We asked him, we said, Ben, are you famous? And his answer was terrific. He said, you know, I'm the perfect amount of famous. He said, as they get yet another point, he said, when I'm at a pickleball tournament, I'm famous. Everybody knows who I am. When I leave the pickleball tournament, nobody knows who I am.
There you go. That's going to change, though, Ben Johns, over time.
Timeout here in Orlando. The Johns brothers with a little bit of breathing room.
I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog. Like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now.
Beautiful Sunday morning in Orlando, Florida. Dave Benz hanging out with Dave Fleming. So you got the Daves, you got the Johns, and then you got Matt and Riley. And it's going to be a fun day. We're just getting started here in Orlando. The first of 5 gold medals to be handed out at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. It's been such a great host site, a great event. Fans have been out in droves.
Side out.
Matt and Riley able to get the side out of the timeout. Nice job by the Johns to let that one go.
And that is a skill, Dave. Knowing trajectories, knowing the paddle position and the pace of a ball, letting it go is a skill you should practice, and these boys do it better than anybody, do the Johns brothers. And that's a quick side out at 4-8 down in a game that we talked about they really need to have.
Second serve.
And that time it's Riley getting out of the way. Yeah, Ben and Collin close this one out on. Might need to recalibrate that over/under.
Yes.
Point.
Another point to make it 9-4.
So you saw Newman try to fend that off after Matt Wright went at the right hip of Ben Johns. He's able to get his backhand there and flick it at Newman. That's a great ball.
Oh, Ben goes to poach in front of Collin, but puts it into the net. So Newman and Wright keep the Johns brothers on 9, which is huge. Can they take advantage here? Need to get some points out of this service opportunity. Both sides being extremely patient here. Riley speeds it up. Ben puts it away.
So that's the reason they're the top seed. Some teams go, well, we really don't want to mess with the firepower. We'll slow it down. Well, guess who 2 of the best stinkers in the world are? The brothers.
Just out of the reach of Ben as Matt puts it down the boulevard to make it 5-9.
So when you ask Ben to cover that much court, if you've never seen them play before, he's the best player in the world is Ben Johns, so they want him to take more balls, but sometimes that's going to leave an opening.
You can live with that as long as your net profit margin is high, which it generally is for the Johns brothers.
Sure, that's in the budget.
Nice defense on the lob by Matt Wright.
Showing that Michigan tennis background there. That was beautiful.
And then Ben, a backhand flick down the middle to end it.
So it's been the counters from Ben Johns that have been not resets, but finishes, and that is a big difference. If he resets that ball, he's in trouble. Fires away, and they are looking very good here in game 2.
Up 9-5. Riley tried to play an angle. Ben was ready for it. And that is going to miss. Going to take us to game point.
Saw the scorpion retraction here. Watch this by Collin Johns. Nope, I'm not touching that one.
Who's going to speed it up first? And it's Ben. Says, let's just dispense of this dinking. I'm tired of this, and I'm going to win game 2, 11-5.
And you have to be so good and make it bounce, and this ball's up just a little bit here from Riley Newman, and swing and a miss from Matt Wright. They're down 2.
Yeah, huge 2-0 lead for the Johns brothers. Game 3 coming up.
match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
This, my friends, is the new cycle of life. Pickle, dink, eat, repeat.
I do it every day, Dave. So, you know, that's what I love. The fans are into it. They're making signs. It's, oh, you got to sleep in there, though, too. So we had to get to the other important part of the sign. So
maybe an occasional shower I might throw in there as well. But those are the necessities. That's all you need.
Let's go. Well, the necessity here, obviously, for Wright and Newman is to find that formula that enabled them to win out in California. They're down in a big hole here to start Championship Sunday.
We mentioned it earlier. Ben John's trying to get his 5th Triple Crown of this PPA season.
That's a great start, and that is it. Go with pace. Couple of areas they want to go. The Ben John's backhand is one of them.
Side out. Collin puts the scorpion tail away there.
You know, they're going to drive the thirds when they get a chance at Collin and make sure he makes a solid volley. He was able to do that there.
Oh, how about that off the paddle of Ben Johns, the angle that he hit that at.
Yeah, the inside out coming across the body of Riley Newman, who's sitting forehand. That's just an impossible place for him to handle. Great shot from Ben.
Second serve.
Mr. Reset rarely misses that one. You know it's coming from him. You saw the elbows wiggling from Riley Newman on that two-hander.
Collin may have actually hit that one with the handle, and we've all had that experience.
That's why they sell it to us.
Side out.
That was a very unusual finish right there.
Yeah, the ball was wide. Then Matt hit it just in case. But
1-1-1.
So the side out. And now Riley is wide.
Serve.
They're going to just keep putting pressure on
1-1-2.
Return it to Riley. He can't come up and be a factor at the net off of a good Matt Wright drive.
Bain puts it right off Matt Wright's leg.
And you can see that get from Matt Wright didn't enable him to be set because he was off balance. And you have to get to that split step so fast, and he just couldn't get there.
So now back into the dink game. And when they're playing slow like this, they're hoping somebody's going to make a mistake. If somebody makes an unforced error that ends it, that's a gift. But really, you're looking for a mistake, a high ball like that one that you can kind of capitalize and put down.
And this ball that Collin gets was the first ball to hit out of the air and attack, and you want to take advantage of those opportunities. And that right there is the danger of switching, because Matt Wright knows he's got to get all the way across the court in a hurry, and sometimes that creates a missed return, which it does there.
Second serve.
Collin unable to get it over the tape.
Yeah, he last missed a dink in 2017, so that is that's a unicorn right there.
Ben showing some aggressiveness from that middle part of the court, and another finish for the Johns.
He's like, Collin, look, you took 2 forehands in a row from me with your backhand, enough. And comes flying in there and finishes. Impressive.
Point.
This is dangerous. This could be timeout time.
Well, they're going to hold on to it for now, but yeah, you get a feeling one more, and it probably is going to come. You want to be a little bit more judicious on Championship Sunday in case you want that for a replay, but when you're getting into a big hole, no sense leaving them in the pocket.
Yeah, this is a double hole. This is down 2 games and down 4 points in game 3.
Replay at 1-5. 1-5-1.
That will set up a reserve. Oh, man, Ben's geometry in this match has been fantastic.
Yeah, he's reviewed the protractors. They must have a bunch of those up at Maryland. He's a Maryland Terrapin graduate, and looked beautiful there. That's what you have to do in pickleball. You can't just bounce a Durafast 40 into the 40th row like the tennis players do, and there's ridiculous hands from Ben Johns right there.
Riley went for a Burt, which is when you poach an Ernie from the other side of the court, and it was well defended.
Yeah, he left Sesame Street wide open, and Ben just easily hits it in to the open court.
Ben trying to play the angle there, but does just miss.
Yeah, the Ernie was named after Ernie Perry when you go to that side, and then the Burt was a Sesame Street fun way to add to it. So the colloquialisms of pickleball are there. You're going to hear us say ATP on a shot that's hit around the post. So love that our sport has some of its fun, own unique wordplay that we get to use and share with the audience.
And we love exposing that wordplay to a new audience, a bigger audience.
Side out.
Ben hits it deep, and the side out back over to Matt Riley. Matt Riley's first point came on their first serve of this game. They've not gotten a point on their last 5 serve opportunities.
Second serve.
Make it 6 straight serve opportunities without a point.
Yeah, and they're stepping back. The third shot drops from Wright and Newman are high, and they're just getting pounded. That one found a backhand, so it didn't have the aggression. And then a big swing, and body language not very good on the Newman and Wright side. As you mentioned, now they're in a drought, just scoring a point, let alone 10 more that they need to win this game at least.
Ben's on opportunity, but puts it into the net.
5-1-2.
So move to the second serve here.
Good look at net cam. Love that view of the players at the kitchen line.
So great. Oh, friendly bounce and stays in for Matt Wright.
Sometimes that's all it takes, a little lady luck. The pickleball gods say, hey, we want a 4th game. Let's get involved here and have the net help. So they just need a little run, a little confidence.
Ben tries to paint an angle there, but he just misses.
And playing slow is not what Newman and Wright would prefer to do, but they may have no choice here.
Second serve.
Well, quick hands by Collin to end that rally.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of having Ben covering so much court. He can just sit on the backhand, fire away, I'm ready. See also that Newman and Wright have gone with Wright on the left side now, so that's a definitely different dynamic. Now the middle of the court is not where you want to dink.
Side out.
Ben puts it right into Matt Wright, side out.
So now he's looking forehand in the middle, and that outside hip is open. It's just such a smart shot. There's like a target there, and Ben hit it. He gets the stuffed animal.
Give that man a prize.
Yes.
Point.
Matt into the net.
Yeah, sometimes you get stale as a team with your positioning. So they tried it. They got one. You mentioned how many side outs there have been. So they go back to their traditional way. We'll see what they do. Yeah, so I was about to say they are not lined up right. But here on the PPA, we make sure we want to play points where people are supposed to be.
Nice job there by Tom Tadler, the lead ref. Great defense by Collin, but a better finish by Matt.
Beautiful angle by the Wolverine there. Michigan style, not Hugh Jackman style.
Sure he was happy with that Big Ten championship outcome last night. Ben able to track that down. Ben covering a lot of court right now. And Collin ended up on
sighting of him on the right side of the court in a men's doubles point.
Yeah, I was just gonna say they end up on the opposite side. Now they're able to switch back. Riley goes for an early finish.
Yeah, 5-hole on Collin there, or nutmeg, since we are in the middle of the World Cup here.
2-6-1.
Right through the legs. See if that can get them some momentum. And again, Matt Wright to the left side.
Did that catch Riley, or did he get out of the way? That looks
I think
like
that missed, Matt. So, and because they've switched sides, they're all discombobulated on whose serve it is.
consecutive points here now for Newman and Wright.
And the good news, as I mentioned before, these are two alphas. Matt Wright has played a ton of pickleball on that left side in men's doubles, so this is not like putting somebody in an awkward position. This is very comfortable, and actually Riley plays a lot on the right side, so not a problem from that standpoint. Just is it the best thing to beat this team? We'll see.
Well, you got to be unorthodox when you're trailing 2-0, and right now they have a little something rolling. 3 straight points.
You're good. 5-6-1.
Ben put that one up where Matt Wright was ready to pounce.
So Riley Newman's being very smart. He does not want to dink cross-court forehands with Collin Johns all day. That is not a battle he wants. So he's dinking down the line and setting them up. Nice rally from these boys.
4 straight points, and we're tied at 6 timeout here in Orlando. Well, how about this, Dave Fleming? 6-6 after it was 6-2.
Yeah, I like the side change to give a different look. Matt Wright on the left.
Time in.
So Wright on the left is Wright right now.
It is the right stuff right now. There's no question. 6-6-1.
Second serve.
Are able to get it to the second server.
6-6-2.
And the scorpion by Collin to get the serve back.
So that's the choice he has. He can sit backhand or he can slide left and hit forehand and just sit on that. Such a smart player on the right side.
So the John's trying to go back in front.
Second serve.
And they're going to move to the second serve.
So that's interesting. When someone retrieves a ball that just trickles over, you usually throw it back at Riley here, but Ben actually throws it at Matt, and he was ready.
The Johns have only gotten 1 point off their last 7 serves.
They will not resort to a side switch, though. That is not happening. But I think, you know, the different look, you just have to reset in your mind. Okay, we've been dropping in a certain place. Now they're in a different spot. Now on defense here in the return, they're going to stay there with Riley on the left.
Matt Wright painting the line. That was beautifully executed.
And I think just that run of him being on the left upped his energy, upped his aggressiveness, and he's seeing more balls that he has a chance to do something with, and he did it there, and he's back on that more aggressive side now.
Chance to go in front. Beautiful shot by Matt Wright.
And he is yelling, he is looking, and his forehand is starting to take over. And it was some great lob retrievals and overheads, and then they were able to throw one over their head. So offense, defense, back to offense, and they've got the lead.
Their first lead since it was 1-0.
Second serve. 7-6-2.
7-6-2.
And Collin says, hey, I've got a beautiful forehand too. He holds this, watch him hold, and then Matt Wright is cheating.
6-7-1.
Matt Wright's hand was so far into the cookie jar, there's chocolate chips all over his fingertips.
Oh, how about the anticipation by Ben Johns?
That's just such smart pickleball, because you know from that angle it's almost impossible to put it anywhere, and that is as close as two players will ever be on the pickleball court from a competitive standpoint. Just tremendous read.
And then Riley hits it long, so now consecutive points for the Johns brothers to go back in front.
You're correct. 8-7-1.
Riley and Ben 3 points away. Collin and Ben 3 points away. Riley says not so fast.
Yeah, very high third from Collin, uncharacteristic, and hit down. Find some feet when you have that opportunity.
Great defense being played by Collin. Oh, but then finally, he can't get all of them.
Yeah, if your opponent is resetting the ball and you are attacking, keep attacking. Keep attacking, leave margin. That's what they did there. Smart.
Unfortunate result. Can't get up over the tape.
And watch how Ben Johns shows you the big forehand swing and then goes inside out dropper. It all looks the same. That's why his forehand is such a weapon.
Collin then that time with the misdirection. Matt couldn't get out of the way.
And that's the danger of this setup, because Collin is going to outdink Riley cross court. And if he leaves one up, unfortunately for Matt, he's the one that gets tagged. It wasn't his fault.
Matt Wright.
Yeah, I really like the aggression that Matt's playing with here, and he's able to make Collin defend.
So 8-7-2.
Side out.
And a scorpion by Collin into the net.
And that's the mark to the scorpion. It needs to be up a little bit. So if the ball is low, you can only get so low to get it over. Smart shots by Matt Wright again here.
Ben finishes it off with the quick hands. Is that a little nonchalant ATP that Collin
was as
returned?
cash an ATP as you'll see. It was like a deceptive, a little backhand cut by Matt Wright, and Collin was not phased at all.
Yeah, it was so nonchalant. It took a second for me to register that that's what we saw.
That did not go over the net.
Side out.
Into the net for Matt Wright.
So they switched back to Riley on the left there, and that did not prove fruitful.
8-7-1.
So 3 points away from taking game 3 and a title here.
Bad time for a drought for Matt and Riley. They've only got 1 point out of their last 8 serves, and now Ben and Collin are 2 points away.
Yeah, and Matt and Riley seem just a little unsure as to where do I want to be. I'm sure both of them want to be on the left at this moment in time. We'll see what they decided. Gonna keep Matt over there.
Ben gets it to the final point potentially.
And that's the problem. This dink is cut and it's high, and it's so easy for Ben to sneak in there.
Championship point number 1.
Second serve.
Riley Newman says, we're not ready to quit playing yet.
10-7-2.
But it is all done. The Collins brothers, or the Johns brothers, Collin and John, are able to win it. I'm still getting it wrong. The Johns brothers, it was so good it took my breath away, Dave Fleming. Ben and Collin, the Johns brothers, another title, and I'm a little bit surprised at just how easy they made it look in cruising to that 11-7 win in game 3.
Well, I think you saw how badly they wanted it there at the end. That was a lot of emotion as they won that. Big hugs, big high fives, big fist pumps. Well played.
And we will hear from them, Ben and Collin, with Hannah coming up after this timeout.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight. Flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at
Well, the possibility of a triple crown is still intact as Ben Johns and Collin Johns win the men's pro doubles. And as usual, you get a win on the PPA Tour. You get a post-match interview with the spectacular Hannah Johns.
Well, welcome to Championship Court, everyone. Ben Johns, Collin Johns have locked up the title here today, and what an electric match. You had us on the edge of our seats, a very tense 3 games. How did you convert here today?
Yeah, against that team, we played them so many times. We always know it's going to be a really intense match, and just bringing the fire and matching their energy, I think that was the key.
Well, guys, I've never seen quite so much chatter between the 2 teams, particularly between you and Riley. Collin, on the sidelines after game 1, what was being said?
You know, there's always chit-chatter back and forth. As they said at the beginning, this has turned into a rivalry for sure. So I think that's good in pickleball. I think you need tensions to run high and the crowd to get involved in the drama. So, you know, I like it because it gets real energetic and everyone's trying their best and usually playing their best. So it makes for a very fun match.
Is there ever a time where we could get the players mic'd up?
I'm not sure if that would be the best idea, as long as you have live, you know, if it's live, we probably don't want to do that.
Well, guys, with this win, you've locked up your men's doubles #1 ranking. This is the last tournament with ranking points attached to it. Now we can look ahead to year 2023. Are you looking to keep in the same spot, keep this ranking going strong?
Yeah, that's always the goal. I mean, we want to win every tournament we play, and the ranking sort of takes care of itself when you do that. But we're just really pumped. I think this is our 12th title of the year. So it's been a tremendous season for us, and we're just super, super happy with how it went. And we're #1 to start the year. That's awesome.
All right, guys, big congratulations once again. We're going to bring PPA. One more thing.
Yeah, I just have one special person to thank, our Uncle Rich. Watches every match we play, and he has Parkinson's, so I just want to give him a very special thank you for supporting us, and yeah, I really appreciate that.
And with that, we're going to bring Jake Weinbach, our PPA tournament director, on court now to present your trophy. Jake.
Congratulations, guys. On behalf of the PPA Tour and our title sponsor, Hertz, it is my honor to present Ben Johns and Collin Johns with our championship trophy. Incredible performance, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys, hoist that trophy.
Give it up one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Ben Johns and Collin Johns.
Great stuff from all 3 Johns there, as Ben and Collin hoisting the trophy. Congratulations to them. And boy, what a start to Championship Sunday. It continues with the women after this timeout from Orlando.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
The 2022 Hertz PPA National Championships on Tennis Channel are brought to you by Hertz. Let's Go by Chase, helping you make the most of your money. By Baird Wealth, people first, results follow. By our friends at DraftKings, make your daily fantasy come true. By Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of the Hertz PPA National Championships. By Guaranteed Rate, and by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. And welcome back to sunny Orlando, Florida, everybody. Dave Benz alongside Dave Fleming, and our first match in the books. Ben and Collin Johns clinched their doubles championship. Ben keeps his quest for a 5th Triple Crown alive. He'll be back on the court a little bit later today, but we're going to turn our attention right now to the women's doubles, and we've got the 4 seed of Jansen and Kawamoto against the perhaps underseeded 2 seed of Parenteau and Leigh Waters. And any team that has Leigh Waters on it, I think, is always in contention to be a number 1 seed, but they were technically the 2 seed coming into this one. And Dave Fleming, this should be a heck of a match.
Yeah, so obviously there is big news surrounding that, because if you're just joining us or followed Leigh all year, where's Leigh Waters? Well, unfortunately, Leigh Waters, her mom and her partner all year long, tore her ACL at Nationals, and just a really unfortunate injury for her, and that's a long recovery, so she's going to be out all of the 2023 season. What's great for Leigh is she can stay engaged. Obviously, she's going to be coaching up Leigh, her daughter, who you see there. She coaches some other players like Christian Alshon, who we saw, who's an up-and-comer, so she's going to be able to stay connected. So Leigh and Catherine are playing their first PPA tournament together here today. They did play together at the National Championships out in Indian Wells, and they were victorious, and they have been pushed quite a bit in this tournament as well.
Well, you talk about them playing their first PPA championship together. This is also the first PPA pairing for the other side of Leigh Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto. In fact, Jackie Kawamoto has played almost exclusively with her sister Jade.
Yes.
So a pretty good result for this pairing to be able to make it to Championship Sunday as well. And a good look at Jackie there.
Yeah, Jackie, Dave, was planning to go to Universal Studios today and had to change her plans. So I love when we hear that maybe she wasn't planning to be on Championship Sunday, but she'd sure rather be here than riding the rides out at the park.
Yeah, the park isn't going anywhere, but the Hertz PPA National Championships, they're done today. So
yeah,
you want to take advantage of it. And her teammate, Leigh Jansen, 30 years old, and you see her number of PPA titles. She's got 3. She'd love to get that number to 4 here today.
Yeah, and an interesting matchup here, obviously, even in the DraftKings profile switcheroo of the carousel of pictures, you see her on the same side as Catherine Parenteau. They've played quite a bit together, so there is going to be intensity between those two today for sure.
And you see the PPA Tour women's doubles rankings. You see Leigh and Leigh there tied atop that. Leigh will surge ahead because Leigh, clearly, as Dave mentioned, is out. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova, and Jessie Irvin rounding out the top 5. And you know, it's just been so fun to see all of these ladies ascend and watch them play all season long, but it is fitting to see Leigh on Championship Sunday.
Yep, she's going for 3 titles today, and we'll see if she can get this one, but this is not going to be easy against a team that is on fire.
Point. And into the net, and an early lead here for Jansen and Kawamoto.
1-0. And Leah talked a lot about Jackie Kawamoto, just doesn't miss, just makes so many balls. Leigh Jansen can then be the finisher for this team.
Jackie Kawamoto out of the Indianapolis area, played her tennis collegiately at Dayton. Leigh Jansen puts that one away.
And that is their formula. Let the Dayton Flyer set it up and let Leigh Jansen finish.
Side out.
Into the net by Jackie.
Yeah, and Anna Leigh Waters' two-handed backhand is just lethal
0-2-1.
anywhere on the court, especially with that two-handed roll dink.
Great defense by Catherine. Anna Leigh with that backhand. Did that catch in?
Second serve.
Right there.
Sure did.
0-2-2.
So they moved to 0-2-2.
That's with the new partnership. You're not sure who's taking a middle ball like that. That's a ball Anna Leigh could have easily gotten to.
Yeah, and I thought we saw a little bit of that yesterday, especially in that design, the Megan Design and Elise Jones match. That as good as Anna Leigh and Catherine are, they're still trying to find that symmetry together as a team. Anna Leigh, so good.
I mean, Jackie Kawamoto hit 4 winners on that point, or at least it looked like they were, and they end up losing the rally.
Catherine so quick. Anna Leigh, misfire there.
2-2-1.
Yeah, great win for Jansen and Kawamoto against the top seed Kovalova and Smith yesterday.
Yeah, they played really well in that semi.
Second
Into
serve.
the net by Kawamoto.
And then Waters and Parenteau were in a humongous hole in game 3 of their semi against Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright, who were playing outrageous pickleball, but scrapped their way all the way back and got here.
I believe it was 4-8 at one point in that game, and Kawamoto puts that one away to get a point and surge in front.
You saw her just pushing Catherine off that kitchen line, and then you're hitting down and they're hitting up, and you are at a huge advantage.
Point.
And that does not get up over the tape.
Yeah, the Selkirk net was riding the rails for a minute there, but stayed on the other side.
Parenteau goes to the lob. Kawamoto able to track it down. Long rally going on here, and finally hit into the net by Jansen.
Yeah, and you saw Waters and Parenteau said, okay, let's put Catherine on the left side. This is something that Anna Leigh is used to doing frequently with her mom.
I don't think Anna Leigh really has a side.
The side is when she takes a side of the court, not a side of her half of the court.
Exactly. The court itself is her side.
That's her side.
2-4-2.
Move to the second serve here at 2-4-2. Catherine was trying to put it down the middle of the court, but put it into the net instead.
Yeah, that was a huge forehand drive by Anna Leigh, but you were driving at one of the best volleyers, that lady right there, Leigh Jansen, unfazed by that pace.
Oh, great defense being played on both sides. Leigh caught up to a it, but couldn't get enough paddle on it to get it back over, and the crowd appreciating that exchange.
Crowd's loving net cord because it's like a fireworks show. They ooh and ah, and there was just no angle for Anna Leigh. I mean, she got there with plenty of time, but since it just dribbled over, you can't pop it up over that 34-inch center of the net.
Catherine goes for a put away and induces Leigh hitting it long.
5-2-2.
Nice job pulling the paddle back by Anna Leigh.
Yeah, the court's just 44 by 20, so you don't have the ability to go with a cross-court attack too often from that position because you're going to hit it wide.
Oh, Leigh. She had Anna Leigh at the middle of the court and knew that back corner was open, takes advantage.
2-5-2. Side out.
And how about that? The side out.
You know, and it's the complementary play. Jackie Kawamoto, so steady, and it's Leigh that finishes, and this newer partnership looks really good here in Orlando.
A chance to take a big lead if they can put a couple more points on the board. And indeed, they've got another point.
Come out receiving team, 6-2-1.
And Parenteau and Waters have seen enough. They're going to use a timeout.
And there's that Anna Leigh Waters march to the bench. Timeout. She doesn't even really call timeout. It's just a GPS setting.
6-2 in game one in Orlando.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Back here in Orlando, Florida. It's been a fun start to this championship Sunday as our Tennis Channel coverage continues from the USTA National Campus. It's just been such a great host for this event this week, Dave.
Absolutely. Awesome to see tennis and pickleball coming together, and the players, the 1,000 amateurs that have played here all weekend are loving it.
The timeout does nothing to stop the momentum for Jansen and Kawamoto.
7-2-1.
Leigh tries to go to that back corner and misfires. That'll move it to 7-2-2.
And this is a lot of pressure on Catherine, because I'm not saying this is like trying out for a movie role, but you are
7-2-2.
trying to figure out, is this the partnership for next year with Anna Leigh Waters? She wants to play well, obviously, and win, but there are long-term implications of this match as well.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion. Pretty much anybody that Anna Leigh says, do you want to play alongside me, is going to say yes to her. Into the net from Parenteau to move it to 8-2.
Yes, ma'am. 8-2-2. Point.
And yet another point to move it to 9-2.
9-2-2.
Jansen and Kawamoto have scored a point on 7 of their last 11 serves. Kawamoto misses wide, so Waters and Parenteau will get it here. They need to make something happen. They've gone 5 straight serves without getting a point.
And the mojo meter is cranked towards Kawamoto and Jansen.
Second serve.
And again, they fail to net a point.
Yeah, just you don't usually see Anna Leigh looking uncomfortable, and just like that ball right there, just not her typical solid over the ball, and now hits a drive deep. They've looked like this in some of their matches and been able to be recovered, but this team is on fire.
Anna Leigh from the kitchen line couldn't catch them all, and that takes us to game point.
Yeah, and the dominant person at the kitchen line is Leigh Jansen right now.
10-2-1. Point game, switch ends.
And that'll do it. It only took 1 game point. I mean, that thing was a little bit more one-sided than I think anybody would have expected. Parenteau and Waters certainly capable of coming back to win this match, but they got to figure something out. They fall in game 1, 11-2.
New People Pickleball.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Well, how about this fan wanting Riley Newman in the singles?
I don't think she's going to get her wish. Riley does not typically jump into the singles, so we may need some whiteout for that that sign or a new piece of poster board. She can cheer for Ryan Sherry in singles. That would be quite the upset. Oh, it said I'm single. Oh, okay.
I thought it said Riley in singles. It said Riley I'm single.
Well,
okay, all right.
Well, so is he. So there you go.
Well, duly noted. Game 2 here in this women's doubles championship match. And Waters and Parenteau going back to that first game, Dave. They've now gone 8 straight serves without scoring a point.
Yeah, the chemistry doesn't look great. Leaving that ball right there, uncertainty.
Second serve.
So can the talent level rise, which we know they're 2 phenomenal players, and then find the chemistry? Because the chemistry between these 2 on screen is remarkable.
And That was just totally miscommunication there. They end up bunched together, and that was just too easy for Jansen and Kawamoto.
Yeah, how much court, who's taking what? I mean, Anna Leigh comes flying over there to drill a forehand, and she has that weird, special, secret communication with her mom that Leigh would have gotten out of the way of that ball, but we are far from that here with these two.
Oh, beautiful double backhand around the post.
Yeah, on the sprint from the tee here, that is not an easy ball to hit, but she is there in plenty of time. So I like the energy. Can they find some chemistry to go with the energy? I mean, Catherine's hopping up and down. These two play incredibly fast when things are going well.
Second serve.
Anna Leigh puts that one into the net, though.
Yeah, and a loud screech to go with that, like she was on one of the rides at Universal.
Wonder if she's extending her trip to go there tomorrow. Probably a little less crowded on a Monday, I would think, anyway.
Yes.
Anna Leigh taking pretty much everything right now, and for profit.
Yeah, it's hard to be patient when you're on attack the whole time and make sure you just keep your opponents deep, and then you want to find a pedicure, Dave. Find those feet. Beautiful job by Anna Leigh there. So the energy is turned into quality play here to start.
And much like we said with that men's game, it's certainly a 1-0 lead. The math favors your side taking game one, but I think both these sides capable still of winning this championship.
No doubt about it.
And Parenteau down the middle. Goes to 3-1.
3-1-2.
Catherine Parenteau, a native of Montreal. Now calls Florida home, as does Anna Leigh. So a home state match, if you will, for both of them. ATP by Leigh is too deep.
No, you didn't make a call. There was no call. You hit the ball, you did not make a call. Did you hear an out call? There was no call made. The ball was not, there was no call made before the ball was dead. That's a point. No call was made. Timeout receiving team. 4.
Well, Leia's saying the ball was out. She hit it anyway. You heard great explanation there from Don Stanley, who's not only the lead referee for this match, but is the lead referee for the PPA. Diane Anderson out there as the second ref, saying she didn't hear a call.
So here's what happened there, Dave. She's got a shot at the ATP. She's not sure. That's a tough ball to call the sideline, but you don't get the best of both worlds. So you don't get to see that you missed your shot and then say that ball was out. If she would have said out and then hit it, a call is made, and then that next action is irrelevant. And then it looks like that ball was tight, but you don't get to just trick up everything. So that's why Don Stanley said, you did not make a call, therefore you do not get to challenge what's going on there. You hit a ball out, that's a point for the other team.
100%. Great job explaining it, Dave Fleming. And Petra Reynolds, who's in the booth with us as our video referee, is sitting here shaking her head, yes, up and down, approving of that. By the way, let's give Lou Adamson some love, too. He's the tracking ref for this gold medal match, and we'll play back in at a 4-1 count here.
Point.
And make it 5-1. So after a huge drought to close out game one, all but one serve for Parenteau and Waters, and this one so far has resulted in a point up until then.
Yeah, so they were lacking chemistry, but they weren't lacking energy, and now the scoreboard can produce chemistry as well as a beaker. So, and they're going to go grab that ball and get it back. They're going to go high pace.
1-5-2.
It's up to Jansen and Kawamoto to slow this down even before how quickly they serve.
Into the net by Jansen, and a quick side out to get it right back.
And it was Jansen who took over game number one, unable to finish there.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Off the net and does just land in.
So Kawamoto and Jansen are on an odd returning, so they are going to stick with the placement that they are, and the net is all over the court right now.
And Leigh tracks that one down, but can't keep it in.
And Jackie Kawamoto, for 2 consecutive days, has been throwing topspin lobs over people and landing them right on the baseline.
No, your shot was the last shot, the rallying action. That cannot be challenged. How many
So Leigh making the same mistake now that
Yes.
she just saw play out. I'm a little bit surprised. She hit the shot and then called it out and then asked to challenge, and it's you can't do that. Got to make the call first. And by the way, for the record, I did think that ball Annalie hit was probably out.
Yeah, you can't continue with a point there and then go back. You can't selectively go back.
1-5-2.
You cannot rewind while you're on the court and say, hey, that ball 3 shots ago, or in this case 2 shots ago, was out. Call it or move on.
Well, and people who are new to pickleball might be saying, well, why are they hitting it then? And the thing I'll say is, from my very limited, especially in relation to the players we're seeing now, my limited time playing pickleball, you're so focused on hitting the ball, you're not always necessarily focused on whether or not it's in or out. And then after you hit it, then you might be like, ooh, that might have been out. Off the net and out.
Yeah, your job as a pro pickleball player is to play pro pickleball. Part of your responsibility is calling the line. Sometimes you have to do both.
That point will move it to 6-1.
6-1-1.
The lob by Waters, and Jansen just misfired on that.
Timeout receiving team, 7-1-1.
And that is looking into the sun there. So you saw her, she didn't try to hit that over her head. She tried to let that come down to the side of her body and took a tough swing at that one.
Moves it to 7-1. Timeout by Jansen and Kawamoto. Back in gorgeous Orlando, Florida. Perfect pickleball weather. Dave Benz alongside Dave Fleming. Parenteau and Waters up 7-1 here in game 2. They seem to have figured something out after not looking at all together in game 1.
No, and they have put more pressure on Kawamoto and Jansen, and Jansen's level has dropped just a bit, and if it drops just a bit, the scoreboard will change dramatically, and it has here in game 2.
By the way, Jansen and Kawamoto are out of timeouts. So keep that in mind. They won't be able to challenge anything the rest of this game should there be a challenge that they would want to make. Parenteau nonchalantly puts it into the net.
And I think she thought this ball on the sideline might have been wide. Very awkward pseudo scorpion from Leigh Jansen there, just protecting her body.
Into the net.
1-7-2.
Jansen will take over. They're in dire need of getting something going here.
Side out.
And indeed, it's a side out, so back over to Parenteau and Waters.
And they're going to keep attacking Kawamoto. She's the least dangerous part of that duo, so make her beat you.
Second serve.
We heard the shriek that time from Space Mountain over at Disney.
7-1-2. Point.
Jansen into the net to make it 8-1.
8-1-2.
Jansen speeds it up, and Parenteau caught a little bit off guard.
Yeah, and that's what she did so effectively in game one, and the difference here is she hasn't had the opportunities, and when she has, she hasn't made them. That's why they have a huge deficit.
Point.
Jansen putting that where Leigh was going to have a hard time catching up to it, and they finally have another point.
Second serve.
Yeah, and that's what can happen in a second game. I mean, every third was made by Kawamoto and Jansen. Now a wild swing there, and the scoreboard puts pressure on. Please have your tray tables in their upright and locked position, please.
We've had that all week. Jansen, all right, she's turned it up a notch here.
Yes, ma'am.
And you see the energy out of the two ladies starting to pick up as well now. Catherine able to force Kawamoto into an awkward defensive shot.
Yeah, placement over power there. You don't have to hit it through them. Sometimes you have to disguise it. That's beautiful inside out from Parenteau.
Kawamoto can't return the serve. That takes us to 9.
3-1. Second serve.
Catherine was trying to put it away. Instead, it moves to 9-3-2.
9-3-2.
Nice job by Jackie Kawamoto to keep
Jansen
this
was
alive.
covering a lot of ground on the left side there, but Kawamoto kept him in it, and then nice finish. Big hole.
Leigh throwing everything at him right now. And finally they're able to break through.
And now it's no communication on the Kawamoto and Jansen side there as they were playing defense.
3-9-2.
Jansen goes through that routine before she serves every time just to get centered.
Side out.
Into the net, side out, gets it back over to Waters and Parenteau.
And the level has dropped for Jansen and Kawamoto. Part of that is the improved play from Parenteau and Waters.
Jansen trying to pound it through.
Second serve.
And Leigh from that baseline can't get it back over, so move to the second serve.
And that's what a tennis overhead is. You pound it into the ground and bounce it into the 98th row. You cannot do that with the Dura. Got to find angles.
Side out.
Well, they're staying alive here. They've held Waters and Parenteau to only 1 point on their last 5 serves, but they got to start putting some points on the board themselves.
Point.
And out of bounds. And that'll get it to 4-9. And
4-9-1.
Catherine kind of got caught in the middle there, Dave, between the kitchen line and the baseline.
Trying to defend, and they just couldn't make a ball bounce. Until it bounces, you are stuck where you're at. So if you come forward on a ball that's up, you're going to eat it.
4-9-2. Point.
All right, back to 5-9.
This looks a lot like game one when it was Leigh Jansen who was dictating play. She's back to that position. Is it too late?
So Waters and Parenteau want a timeout. We'll step aside. Good one going on right now in Orlando. Welcome back to Orlando, Florida. So Jansen and Kawamoto with a little bit of a surge here, forcing Parenteau and Waters to use a timeout. They still do have one remaining, so they could still potentially challenge something. Kawamoto and Jansen are out of timeouts.
Yeah, and you saw just a sight who would have ever dreamed of seeing. You saw Leigh Waters and Athena Truo, who is Catherine's coach and partner, strategizing together, Dave. Who would have thought?
Right now the strategy is get the side out, and that's what they do.
9-5-1.
Still stuck on this precipice point, the point that would put them on onto a game point. And now they do get point number 10. So here we go, game point opportunity for Waters and Parenteau.
Yeah, nice cross-court attack there with Leigh, trying to sit middle, and the margin to the side is significant, but able to catch Jansen.
Second serve.
And that's wide by Leigh, so this will be game point number 2.
Side out.
Oh, not done yet.
Yeah, a couple of sloppy misses at game point there.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. We mentioned Ben Johns successful in keeping his hope for a Triple Crown alive in the first match of the day. That would make 5 for him on the season if he could do it. Leigh has 6 on the PPA Tour this season. She's got a chance to do that today as well, and she's gotten the serve back for her side here. Game point number 3.
10-5-1.
Yeah, a couple of high thirds from Kawamoto, and Jansen couldn't do any damage.
Jansen a little dink, and Leigh was able to catch up, but then Jansen goes up top to send it down, and Leigh can't get that one.
Yeah, it's a tough lob position there for Catherine Parenteau. Not disguised well, and mashed by Jansen.
So how about 4 game points now have been staved off by Jansen and Kawamoto. Jansen wins another firefight.
Yeah, she feels very comfortable with Parenteau in front of her from the speed up. She's going to win that hand battle and then finishes cross court.
Jackie and Leigh keeping everything alive. And Annalise says that one's out.
All right. I got it. Ref, are you calling it out? Okay, we have a challenge, yes? Referee timeout.
They don't have any timeouts left.
The out call puts us at 6-10-2. We will now proceed with the video review.
So Annalise called it out and is challenging her own call. That has to be the case because Annalise and Catherine are the only ones with timeouts left. And I mean, I don't know if I see enough there to overturn the out call.
It's another one of these Kawamoto beautiful flick topspin lobs that's...
I mean, it's so close, Dave, but I don't know if I see enough to overturn. But we'll see what Petra Reynolds, our video referee, says. But I think Annalise and Catherine are using the timeout to confirm their own out call. Leigh,
they wouldn't have to do that. So
but Leigh and Jackie are out of timeouts.
There's a timeout discrepancy from what you've got versus what's... Because if you called it out, you're not going to challenge an out call of your own.
They used the one timeout early when Leigh wanted to challenge, and she'd used the timeout anyway. And then they used the other timeout. I don't remember the exact score. I think it was 8-1. They used the timeout when it was 8-1. So they've used 2 timeouts.
So we'll see what's going on here.
After video review, the out call stands. The ball was out. The result, second server, 6-10-2. We will resume play.
So move to 6-10-2.
Okay.
So, in any case,
we got the call right.
We got the call right. We move on. And I'll say definitively 100% now Jansen and Kawamoto are out of timeouts. I thought they were out of timeouts before.
6-10-2.
And that one out as well. So here we go. Game point number 5 coming up for Waters and Parenteau.
Point game.
And there it is. Game number 2 goes into the books for Waters and Parenteau, 11-6. And this best-of-5 match has now become a best-of-3 match. Back to Orlando after this timeout.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back, everybody, and this is the last tour stop with a traditional look and feel of pickleball, but we have an amazing team championship, the Bubbly Team Championship. These players are going to play on teams inside Mandalay Bay, so right on the strip coming up. The coverage will be on Tennis Channel, and you, amateur player, can sign up and play in that event as well. Go to teampickleballevent.com for all the details. And picking up where they left off here, they win the first rally, do Waters and Parenteau.
0-0-1.
And those feet are walking fast and confidently now.
Point.
And they quickly get a point on the board.
1-0-1.
You feel like they get some momentum going. It's going to be tough to slow down. So Jansen and Kawamoto are going to have to really make sure they don't let that happen.
Yeah, and they just need to get back to what they did in game number 1. Play clean, and then let Jansen take over, and Kawamoto just needs to be that steady part of this squad.
Point.
Jansen into the net.
Two 0-2.
Anna Leigh goes down the middle, and then she goes right at the feet of Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, and the mistake there is Leigh Jansen sticking her backhand in front of Kawamoto's forehand and popping it up. You know the ball's close to you, but you have to let that travel to your partner's forehand.
And Leigh a little frustrated as she got a little bit too much on that one.
4-0-2.
And there was a discussion of whether they should take a timeout. They said no. Another great deep serve by Parenteau.
And just like that, it's 5-0.
And the threat of Anna Leigh Waters, the movement there created the mistake. So everything's working.
5 points already on the board for Parenteau and Waters. Jansen and Kawamoto trying to see if they can stop that with the timeout. Well, an impressive start to game number 3 for Waters and Parenteau. 5 points already. And they've needed only 6 serves to get those 5 points thus far. Kawamoto down the middle, though, to finally force the side out.
Yeah, just sitting there. Ball off the tape's a tough ball to choose to speed up there because it's going to be lower because it doesn't have any momentum to bounce up, and Kawamoto easily ready to put it in the open court.
That one will not get up over the tape.
0-5-2.
So still stuck on the bagel.
So they switch to Jansen on the left, change it up here. We'll see what happens.
Well, that was the result they were hoping for.
Yeah, typically the more aggressive player plays the left side. In the women's game, that two-handed backhand that many of these ladies have enables it to be a little more right side, can have some big influence, as Leigh Jansen showed in game number 1 here.
Leigh right down the middle, great place to put it.
And that's a great example of what a two-handed backhand in the middle can do. The forehand does not always take the middle ball, folks.
Especially when it's Leigh with the backhand, which is one of her best shots.
Second serve.
And into the net, so move to the second serve. Leigh will take over. Leigh earlier this week was named to the Forbes 30 under 30 list. You want to talk about excelling at 15 years old. You get named to the Forbes 30 under 30 when you're only halfway to 30. You've done something.
Yeah, and this isn't the 30 under 30 in pickleball. This is Joel Embiid.
6-1-2.
Yeah, 30 under 30 in the world of sports.
Yes.
was the category. And
tremendous honor for her, and a great look at where pickleball's coming.
Nice job by Kawamoto. Gets the side out.
1-6-1.
By the way, the next youngest person on that list was 23.
Second serve.
Kawamoto from that baseline, unable to get it back over.
And the scary thing for everybody, especially all the ladies playing pro pickleball, she's only going to get better for a while.
Yeah, she's still ascending. She's not at the mountaintop yet. And she puts it on display right there to end that service opportunity.
Leigh Jansen, you know, a lot of people stare a hole through their paddle when they miss. She's looking at the ball and flicking it around, just taking a little pace off the serve here, Leigh Waters.
Parenteau, a friendly bounce off the tape. And then Catherine able to put it to the right side of Kawamoto, and she had a tough time catching up to it.
And why do you want to add that lob serve in? Because players like pace to return, so now Jansen has to generate all the pace. Smart changeup by Leigh.
Second serve.
Always good to mix it up, give them a different look. Don't let anybody get comfortable.
7-1-2. Side out.
And Parenteau into the net.
1-7-1.
Down the middle on the backhand by Catherine.
Yeah, Parenteau has a very deceptive game from the kitchen line, and she can be very compact with the two-handed backhand and will take your pace and blow it right past you.
So finally that elusive second point on the board.
2-7-2.
Wow, what a point going on right here. And then Kawamoto finally into the net.
And what you saw there is Catherine Parenteau slides to the sideline and just sets up forehand and then can't have her body be hit. And if you want to try and get it to her backhand, it'll be wide. Really smart court positioning by her.
Point.
Catherine with the forehand and the backhand in that exchange. And the 8th point. So timeout number 2 for Jansen and Kawamoto. We will take a quick break as well. Back to Orlando in just a moment.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Back in the Sunshine State, and there is nothing but sun at the USTA National Campus here on this Sunday. A fantastic day of pickleball coming your way on Tennis Channel. This is just match number 2 of 5. And another point on the board here for Parenteau and Waters to put them on the precipice of getting to a game point.
And we've seen the threat of Leigh Waters. That time she's actually able to connect on the poach and finish.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve.
9-2-2.
We have not sped up the video. That's how fast they're walking back to the line to serve.
Yeah, they're not taking their time. Leigh and Jansen smashes that one home.
And you did hear Don Stanley say after that last time out, Dave, just so there's no question, you are out of timeouts and you are out of challenges. So make sure everyone understands where we're at. Look at Catherine all the way out of the court.
Point.
And that one was out.
Yeah, that's a ball that Leigh doesn't need to take off the bounce, because then she is way out of position and not set. That's part of the chemistry lesson.
Second serve.
And Kawamoto into the net.
Two big words, chemistry and trust, on where balls are and what is my partner going to do with them. And you only get that from reps. And this is literally their first PPA and second tournament together.
Oh, what a well-placed shot by Leigh. Yeah, Jackie Kawamoto has played almost exclusively with her sister Jade.
Yeah, they're identical twins. The big difference, though, for announcers, which is nice, is that Jade's a lefty.
Duly noted. I have not called a match with Jade yet, so.
Point.
And Jackie, with that right hand, puts it into the net, and that gets us to game point.
10-3-1.
So game point number 1. They needed 5 game points to win game 2, and they're going to need at least 2 game points to win game 3.
10-3-2.
And there it is. Game number 2 into the books, 11-3 for Parenteau and Waters, and they are 1 game away from winning a gold here in Orlando, Florida.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Well, as I mentioned, we are just in match number 2 of 5. The mixed doubles, then the singles for the men and women coming up following this match. All the doubles matches are best 3 out of 5. The singles matches will be best 2 out of 3 here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, so these two are on the same side of the net for women's doubles, but are going to stare each other down in the mixed doubles coming up next.
And interesting during the timeout that, you know, they were strategizing together.
Absolutely. They have to right now, and then no secrets right now. Lots of secrets in the mixed.
Quick hands by Leigh Jansen to end that.
Yeah, and I think the beginning of this game's really important for Jansen and Kawamoto to find that mojo from game 1.
0-0-1.
Jansen taking over at the net as she did there was the theme of game 1. They got to find that, and you find that by bouncing the ball,
Second
keeping
serve.
it low, and getting your opportunities. You got to make your thirds, though, too. Got to get to the kitchen.
0-0-2.
And that's long by Kawamoto. So the side out will get it back
0-0-1.
over to Waters and Parenteau.
Point.
And the first point of the game will belong to Parenteau and Waters.
Yeah, got to be clean to
1-0-1.
get on this comeback trail here. Can't miss dinks.
Point.
And you got to get serves returned over the net.
Yeah, it's time for a big, deep breath for those two, because it is holiday season, but you cannot be giving presents to these two, especially with them on fire right now.
Make it 3 straight points.
Yeah, and I saw a much more timid Catherine Parenteau sort of trying to find her way. We talked about, you know, kind of a
3-0.
tryout here, not, you know, this is an audition for 23. Looking very much more comfortable now.
How about Leigh? She caught up to that one as she was going to the middle to keep it alive. And Parenteau gets involved to finish it off. 4 straight points.
And just a beautiful reset clinic. We all love the Leigh Waters fire and blunt force trauma, but the resets are a huge part of her game.
And she's fired up. Timeout here in Orlando.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together. So you have more time for what matters most.
Back here in Orlando, Florida, it's been 4 straight serves, 4 straight points for Annalie Waters. And Jansen finally able to put it at the feet of Parenteau to force the second server.
4-0-2.
Lob by Catherine. Annalie hit that one, and it ends up being a winner. Wasn't sure that that one was in, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, a very slow-moving ball right on the sideline there, but then to bring that back cross court and catches Jansen flat-footed, just a smart choice there from Annalie Waters. Great lob by Parenteau to push them off the kitchen line.
A well-timed lob can be such a big weapon.
Another ball close.
Oh, Jansen playing the angles that time.
And again, we talked about it in the men's match. It's in the budget for Annalie to be real aggressive in the middle. And if you get beat, you get beat. You tap your paddle, move on.
Jansen finally gets a point on the board. Leigh and Jansen, we told you at the beginning of this match, 3 career PPA titles. So I just feel like, you know, she's one of those people that championship Sunday so much, but Dave, so often she has to settle for the silver.
Yeah, and cannot settle for, we don't know who's going to hit the third ball there either. Yes, an incredibly talented player. Just getting to Sunday is a feat in this field with so many great players. I mean, they had to beat the top seed to get here, and they did it impressively.
2-5-2. And make it 3-5-2. So a little rally here by Jansen and Kawamoto.
Another nice shot by Kawamoto, keeping Annalie honest. And what I mean by that, if she's going to keep sneaking into the middle, you got to go behind her, and she did beautifully there.
That's deep.
So that's been the difference here. They haven't been able to stack smart, good points to be able to make a run. Can't miss that ball right there.
Great action and great defense as well.
All backhands over there.
And then finally Kawamoto into the net to make it 6-3.
After just under 11,000 consecutive backhands, it's a forehand that finishes it.
Some good accounting right there.
Yep, I may have been off by a couple.
Kawamoto down the middle and move to the second server.
So that's a great example of what the right side player has to do when the ball is in front of their partner. Sit middle with the backhand, and you get freebies if you're ready. If you have the ball, if you have your paddle on your forehand side, you give them something they don't deserve.
Jansen had an opportunity, but she misfires.
And you know what all people do when you misfire on an overhead?
No, man.
Stare at your paddle. It's got to be that Yola paddle's fault.
Well,
7-3-2.
In my circles, Dave, we call that the 99%er. 99% of the time, you should absolutely be able to do something with that shot. 99% of the time, you mess it up. Kawamoto able to get the side out, get the serve back.
Yeah, and that's smart. You attack one side of a person's body, they're defending on the left, and then she goes to the right. Can't get your paddle all the way across your body to defend. Smart placement.
Second serve.
Into the net, move to second serve.
Catherine on the kitchen line, Kawamoto backing up and defending. That is a losing proposition for her.
Awkward shot, but it lands in. And that's going to be long.
She's been so good with that throughout the tournament, but missed a couple here. She showed her tremendous hands on that weird ball that went off the net. She was able to put in a safe place.
Second serve.
Well, that third shot doesn't get over.
7-3-2.
Leigh with the lob, it'll be long.
Set up.
So 3-7, back over to Jansen and Kawamoto. Still very much in this game, but they got to put something on the board here. Already down 2-1.
Second serve.
And that's not going to help.
Yeah, thirds percentage, meaning making that third shot, drop or drive, was fantastic in game number 1. Hasn't been the same. The scoreboard shows it.
Off the tape, Kawamoto catches up to it. Parenteau goes for a lob, and Kawamoto was ready with a great return.
The Dayton Flyer flying through the air to make a beautiful overhead after she comes flying up there with kitchen cam. Sometimes when that happens, your feet are called for a foot fault going backwards because you weren't able to clear the kitchen. She did a great job of getting both feet behind the line to hit that overhead.
Catherine puts it down the middle, and that worked out beautifully for Parenteau.
7-4-1.
So 7-4-1. And that's deep, make it 8-4, 3 points away from a championship.
So you got to be worried about trying to do too much when you're this close to defeat. That's a smart timeout.
It's their final timeout. And at 8-4, you can't take them with you. You can't challenge anything anymore now. But listen, they looked so good in game 1, but I don't know if it was more that Kawamoto and Jansen looked good, or it was just that Parenteau and Waters just didn't seem like they were in sync, and now they're in sync, and we see what they can do.
Yeah, there you see Jade. Jade was just on camera there talking to Jackie. She's probably like, maybe we are going to Universal here because it's only 12:40 here local time, but I'm sure she'd much rather cheer her sister and her twin sister on to victory. And then this combination here is just crazy with Catherine, Athena, Leigh, and Leigh Waters coaching all each other up. They've been rivals like crazy all year, but strange things.
Well, we will see the mixed doubles championship after the conclusion of this one. Little time for Leigh Waters to catch her breath. She'll team with Ben Johns as Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman will try to see if they can get a gold in mixed doubles. Riley was already thwarted in his chance to get a men's doubles gold.
Time in. 8-4-1. Point.
And out of the timeout, another quick point to make it 9-4, so 2 points away from a championship.
Great dipping third right down at the feet of Kawamoto.
That'll be deep, and that takes us to championship point.
10-4-1.
Water's into the net, so we'll have to have at least
10-4-2.
2 championship points. And still breathing. Our
Beautiful angle.
Yeah.
To be able to get an angle on Leigh Waters where she can't get there and hit an ATP, it's got to be the right pace and the right roll. Great job by Jackie, down match point.
Second serve.
Just so smart by Leigh Waters. She knows they're out of position. Just throw it into a safe place. You might get a miss there. You're definitely going to get a great ball on the next one.
4-10-2. Oh, Leigh, she set up that backhand, but then put it into the net.
Yeah, this is one of those where the point construction is perfection, just an execution challenge. You'll take that, especially with a fairly comfortable lead here.
Parenteau and Waters both now back on the baseline. They get up to the kitchen. Great job covering the court by Jansen. And then Parenteau puts it away.
And Jansen earlier in this point thought Kawamoto was going to take an overhead and did not. And then she had to go scrambling all the way across the court.
10-5-1.
So championship point number 3.
Second serve.
Well, we're going to need championship point number 4.
10-5-2.
Oh, Leigh went to poach and left the court open.
Yeah, she thought she'd get something deeper into the court. If it's that shallow, which is a great, smart fourth ball, you're stuck, and then you just pop it up and hope they miss, which, of course, they did not. And that poach is a big difference between pickleball and tennis. When you poach in tennis, you can be a few inches from the net and just finish that every time. The team has obviously got to respect the kitchen line, and that's why Leigh wasn't able to put a lot on that last one.
And now Leigh on the left side, but Kawamoto into the net. So move to 6-10-2.
6-10-2.
And the side out gets it back over to Waters and Parenteau, championship point number 5.
Timeout serving team, 10-6-1.
And now the serving team of Parenteau and Waters decides to use their first timeout. Might not be a bad idea. They've been unable to cash in 4 times, so they're going to talk it over. We'll step aside as well. Well, the pickleball fans here in Orlando are very dialed in on
Their
what
sign
exactly
game
is happening.
I love their sign game, and of course, another reason for Leigh, and they had a big breakthrough win on this very court last year, the two of them. Very emotional win. Can she do it for Mama right here?
Well, championship point number 5.
Point game match.
And there it is. The championship goes to Waters and Parenteau. They win it in 3 games, and Leigh's dream of a triple crown is very much still alive.
Very much so, and after a wonky first chemistry problem, man, did they have those beakers and everything flowing after that, and it was the energy. They never lost their energy, so kudos to them. Great job rallying from losing game 1 to win it in 4.
It was an impressive effort, and we will hear from the champions on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us from Orlando.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it.
Back in Orlando, Florida, what a match between Leigh Waters, Catherine Parenteau, Leigh Jansen, and Kawamoto. And the victors are standing by, as always, with our Johns, Hannah Johns, on center court. Let's take it down to her right now. Hannah?
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. I've got our next set of winners to introduce to you. Catherine Parenteau, Leigh Waters. Guys, congratulations. Your opponents really came out firing in game 1. They won that decisively, but you were able to work your way back and win the next 3 games straight. Did you just need that minute, that first game, to work things out?
Yeah, I think so. I think Leigh and I sometimes were a little bit slow when we first start. But yeah, they came out firing. I mean, they were on fire. So we just had to stay in it and just work 1 point at a time, and we were able to do it.
Well, Leigh, Orlando is an emotional place for you. It was the place you won your first doubles title with your mom last year. How tough is it? How bittersweet is it to now be standing here with somebody else due to Leigh's injury?
Yeah, it's just definitely an emotional moment. I saw someone in the crowd had a sign that said, like, Baby Waters, do it for Mama Waters, and we were stuck on 10. And Catherine, showed me the sign, and we won that next point, so that really meant a lot. So thank you to the fan who brought that sign. Yeah, I'm just going through a lot of emotions right now. Definitely very happy and definitely getting a lot of flashbacks from last year. But, like I said yesterday, I'm super glad that it was Catherine who I got to share the court with today.
Well, the future looks very bright for both of you together. Can we look ahead to this exciting partnership in 2023?
Yeah, well, we'll see. I think I would hope so. Yeah, no, I would just want to say a quick shout out to Leigh. I know, and Leigh, I don't know how Leigh did it, but, it was a shocking news on last Monday, that her mom was out for 2023. So I can't even imagine she just played like a beast. That's crazy. So just a big congrats to Leigh. She's a beast. A lot of the time, I'm like, how is she getting that ball? There's no way we win that point, and she's just there. So yeah, I just love sharing the court with her. She's a great person on and off the court.
It absolutely was so fun for all of us to watch, ladies. Congratulations again. We're going to bring Brian Powell from Hertz on court now to present your trophy. Brian.
Well, on behalf of Hertz, we congratulate you guys, and we present this championship trophy. Great match. Congrats.
Dave, take us away.
All right, Hannah, thanks so much. And I suspect we will probably hear from Leigh Waters yet again today. She's got a chance for 2 more golds. But right now, feeling good about that pairing with Catherine Parenteau as they take women's doubles. Don't go anywhere when we come back. The Mixed Doubles Championship in Orlando.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Welcome back to Orlando, everybody. We got 2 golds in the books. We still have 3 golds to hand out. And we're going to go to our Mixed Doubles Championship next. Our final best of 5 gold medal match of the day. The men's and women's singles will be best of 3. But what a matchup this will be. The 1 seed against the 2 seed, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, against Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman. And both Leigh and Ben still have a chance to be able to get a triple crown, and they'll both be 1 step closer if their chemistry is on point, as we expect it probably will be in this match coming up.
Yeah, they definitely want to hoist that trophy right there 2 more times each. This is the match everybody wants to see, because guess what? Ben Johns and Leigh Waters have lost 1 time all year. That's it. 1 time. That 1 time they lost was much earlier in the season, but it was to that man, Riley Newman, and Catherine Parenteau. And you see Athena Truo there, Catherine's partner and coach, helping warm up a solid player herself. So what are we going to see here? Leigh and Catherine, all chummy, all we're working together. What strategy do we want to do? Oh, wait. I'm not telling you anything about what's happening now, because you're going to be on the other side of the court. So you've got that going on. And then Riley and Ben have had the same amount of rest, obviously. Both played in the men's, watched the women's. Here they come. The only difference is Ben walks on with a gold medal from today. Riley desperately wants this one.
Leigh had to go 4 games in the women's doubles, as did Catherine. Will that play a role? We'll start getting answers to some of those questions when we continue our Tennis Channel coverage from Orlando, Florida.
The Bubbly Team Championship, presented by MGM Rewards, is the pickleball event of the season. from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, Inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete, but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort this piss poor, I got too much, I gotta.
Well, Dave Fleming, I said this is the final regular PPA event of 2022, but there is still one more event on the calendar.
Yeah, I can't wait. The Bubbly Team Championships. We're going to have 4 teams of 6. All these great players that you're seeing are going to be more of a Davis Cup style type of a competition, men's, women's, doubles, and then a mixed doubles will be a fun tiebreaker if we get to that. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we are playing in the convention center at Mandalay Bay, like inside. Like you're walking down the strip, you go inside Mandalay Bay, and that's where this is going to play. So you can get your tickets. And you, as an amateur, what better place to spend the week before Christmas than Vegas on the strip? So you can sign up and play. Go to teampickleballevent.com, and if you want to watch it, it'll be right here on Tennis Channel as well. So there you go.
It's fantastic on every level, as has been the play all week long here in Orlando, Florida. Here's a look at what has transpired so far today on this championship Sunday. Ben Johns and Collin Johns, they got taken to extra pickleball in game 1 against Riley Newman and Matt Wright, but then they found their footing in game 2 and cruised to a 3-game championship. You just saw the conclusion of the women's doubles with Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau rebounding from that game 1 loss to roll off 3 straight games and win it. And now we are waiting for Leigh and Catherine and Riley and Ben to be back on center court, as we are going to be bringing you the mixed doubles championship, and should be a fantastic mixed doubles championship. Should be a great match, and we've got a great afternoon with a good crowd on hand here at the USTA National Campus. The coverage continues after this quick timeout.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
Pickleball to me is a lot of things. I mean, I've been so up and down with my emotions through pickleball through my whole career.
Leigh is sometimes my coach, I'm sometimes Leig's coach, but we always have that common goal of winning.
I feel like pickleball is helping people with mental health because it's a way for them just to not think about anything and just go out and have fun.
You know, helping each other emotionally, and we're a true team. We don't argue, we don't fight, and I think that's why we've been so successful.
Singles and doubles champion Leigh Waters. Her mother, Leigh Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside.
And back here in Orlando, Florida, we are just about set. Our combatants have made their way into the arena. Dave Benz alongside Dave Fleming, and we are excited to bring you this mixed doubles gold medal match here on Tennis Channel. Thanks for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon or Sunday late morning if you're out there on the left coast.
Yeah, and even though it appears that Catherine and Leigh are still on the same side of the net, and clearly they are. They will not be playing on the same side of the net when we come back. Just getting a nice warm-up there. Obviously, the ladies just played, so get the fresh outfit and get out there and just, now you have to reset. So the difference here for the ladies is Leigh likes to be that alpha running around. We saw a lot of poaching. Well, guess what?
Now she has to be the one that lets her partner be the alpha.
So the difference is at the beginning of the year, they almost lost to AJ Kohler and Callie Smith, and literally their second match is a partnership, and everybody was like, uh-oh, can the best two players? Then they won game 3 when they were pushed 11-0 and have been on a rampage all year long. As I mentioned, they've only lost once, and that is to the team that's on the court against them.
And that was early in the year, as you said. Yes. And I've got some backstory on that. That may have been the weekend that Ben graduated from college. So he may have been a little bit, little bit not dialed in.
Yeah, maybe not at his best for that. And, these two want to just keep stamping. We are the best players in the world when we come together. When they put out a mixed draw, everyone else is playing for second. I mean, that is the mentality. And Leigh has done a great job of saying, I understand the balls you take and what you're going to do, but she is so good at setting Ben up in a mixed doubles match of going after the female on the other side and letting him finish, and then doing plenty of finishing of her own. So big task for Riley and Catherine. They've done it once, so they can go back to that regardless of how much partying was done with the graduation. This is a new day, and we're here in Orlando to see what happens.
And if you just happen to be tuning in right now, you are in for a treat, because the team in the near court of Johns and Waters, they're individually the two best players in the entire sport. And Catherine and Riley, they're a good team, though, as you mentioned. So we'll see how this thing plays out.
0-0-1.
The side out to get it started.
Second serve.
And moves right away to the second serve here.
Yeah, let's check the scoreboard.
0-0-2.
Hope the video board seems to be fine. That thing was pelted.
Yeah, Ben hit a shot so hard in the
Side out.
men's doubles earlier this morning that Riley Newman picked up the ball and took it over and said, yeah, I think we need a new ball.
Yes. Again, a ball just trickling over. There's no angle to bring that up and over. Anna-Leigh is there, but
Side out.
can't execute it.
That was a good idea by Riley, but he hits it a little bit long.
Just a little off balance, just a little more roll on that. Saw the opening.
And Anna-Leigh comes in with the backhand to finish it off.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about the Riley Newman style of mixed doubles is most guys would never want to play on the right side in mixed. He has that ridiculous two-handed backhand, so they're very comfortable in this formation.
Ben into the net.
1-1-2. Point.
And then Riley unable to get it to clear. So a lead here for Johnson Waters for the first time.
2-1-2. Side out.
Ben, a little bit too much on that one.
Yeah, so you don't get usually when there's four righties on the court, heads up men on half and women heads up on half, but this is the way Riley and his sister Lindsay have won a ton of mixed doubles this way as well.
Second serve.
Out of bounds, move to the second serve.
1-2-2.
Seems like Riley is so good at adapting to whoever he's playing with, Dave.
Side out.
Absolutely, and his game style enables you to do that. He can play insane defense, as we've seen, running down things with his left hand, hitting left-handed overheads. Can be the alpha on either side, but in this case, he's going to want to sit here and let Catherine just sit on her forehand. So Catherine will just slide to the sideline and sit on the forehand, and he will take over in the middle is the hope.
Well, Catherine trying to take advantage of Ben being on that right side, and she hits it wide.
Yeah, and that's the pressure of movement. Again, it just makes you try to do a little too much.
Riley perfect on that exchange. Move it to 4-1-2.
Yeah, Anna-Leigh may be having a little meeting with Ben about the height of his drive.
4-1-2.
Riley unable to catch up to that one.
And that's the difference that Anna-Leigh brings to this team. Ben can fire at Riley, and Anna-Leigh can go up there and go head-to-head with Riley Newman and win those battles. She's that good.
Off the net, Anna-Leigh. And then Ben finishes it off. I love that Anna-Leigh, there was nothing finesse about her when she caught up to that one on the net.
No, full blunt force trauma, and then Ben finishes down the middle. Even saw the lefty overhead there from Newman, maybe not necessary.
And right now, this lead has ballooned to 7-1. One more, and you got to think Newman and Parenteau might have to take a timeout. Did that catch the line? Side out, just long.
But the great footwork and movement of Anna-Leigh, she's looking for it, just didn't get the paddle. You got to have that on top of the ball, not sliding below it.
Second serve.
Anna-Leigh might have induced that by faking like she was going to set up for an Ernie. Catherine hits it into the net.
Yeah, and the Ernie isn't just so I can hit the ball, it's so I can get a ball hit to Ben's forehand or make a mistake because you see the movement. So Ernies that look like they're failed are actually not failed because they're doing something else to your opponent or to the point construction.
Second serve.
Riley with a quick return there to get it to the second serve here.
Side out.
Ben into the tape.
1-7-1. Point. Two, 7-1. Point.
A little bit long. 2 straight points now for
3-7-1.
Newman and Parenteau. Make it 3 straight points. And suddenly it's just 4-7. Ben, oh my goodness, how good was that, Ernie?
Beautiful read, and then while the angle looks so impressive, it's the smart ball because he left plenty of margin. That ball was nowhere near the sideline. There's no way that the fleet-footed Riley Newman or Catherine Parenteau is getting near that. Just smart from the get-go. But then another error in this set, so there have been 3 freebies.
They've rolled off 4 straight points.
Side out.
And now Ben and Leigh will finally get the serve back.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Move to 7-5-2.
7-5-2.
Good decision by Ben to let it go. And they finally get that 8th point.
Yeah, a lot of extra left-handedness here from Riley as he didn't know where the ball was going, turns around and it's on him. That's why he had to go there.
Leigh cross court, Ben down the middle.
That's a great job of Leigh Waters. Usually you hear keeping the guy honest because you're putting it behind him because he's in front of you. In this case, you have to roll it cross court to do that, and that's a really smart shot by Waters.
Side out.
Newman finally able to force the side out.
5-9-1.
Ben with the backhand. He's got all the tools in the box.
Yeah, and he can take that anywhere. So he knows Newman's going to cheat into the middle. Rolls it beautifully down the line.
And an empty service opportunity gets it right back over to Johns and Waters.
Point.
And we've got game point.
Yep, and that's the danger of a short return when you're changing sides. You got to go running over there and handle a Ben Johns drive. Sometimes difficult to do.
Johns and Waters trade sides of the court. And Leigh attacks Riley and ends up winning the exchange. How about that?
Hey, Ben, I can play on the left side. Stay over there, dude. Look what I can do. Great finish there.
They win at 11-5 and 2 games away from a gold. Game 2 coming your way after this timeout.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Not yet, buddy.
Well, the crowd here in Orlando enjoying the sun, enjoying the pickleball. It's been a fun week here at the USTA National Campus. Just such a great venue, not just for tennis anymore, though.
No, it's great to see tennis and pickleball all together this weekend and see them packed all the way around the court.
And in fact, this entire area of Orlando, not an area that I really was all that familiar with, like Nona, is so much to do over here. I've really enjoyed my week out here, mostly at the court, but the time off the court's been really fantastic as well. And a side out to get this thing started.
I'm a former resident of this great city, and my first daughter,
001.
Gabby, who's watching, was born at Arnold Palmer Hospital for Women and Children, downtown Orlando.
That's fantastic. I'm a former resident of Florida, but not Orlando. And how about Leigh Waters? She's a Florida resident. She's right at home with that Ernie.
Yeah, and that's the difference. You know, you talk about, man, that score seemed lopsided. Well, she's got the movement. She will run and gun at Riley. She's not scared of anything.
And she gets out of the way there. That's a skill set in and of itself.
So that's why this team is so deadly and so tough to beat.
They had a great charity event here earlier this week, Dave. They Bros versus Pros with the Gronk brothers. Rob Gronkowski and his other brothers were all here playing in a Pro-Am, and Danny Duncan, the YouTube sensation, was here as well. And just a fun night all around. And I had a chance to talk to Collin Johns a little bit about Leigh, and I said, you know, listen, if she was to insert herself into the men's draw in a fantasy world, if that were to happen, he goes, oh, she's top 10. I mean, that's how good she is. Ben Johns, though, is the #1 men's player in the world, and he shows why right there.
Yeah, it's fun to call a little bit of that on our streaming side. Rob Gronkowski and Ryan Sherry were down 12-1 in a game to 15 and won it, so maybe that's good news for Ryan Sherry, who's up next in singles.
Leigh tries to go play the angle, but puts it into the net.
And what's scary is that's the absolute right move, and she went for finesse instead of power. She could have drilled that into the opening, but wanted the highlight reel. Phil came up short.
Point. 1-4-1.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was an unusual little sequence there, but obviously
Called
out.
Yep.
Second serve.
Newman couldn't catch up to that one. Ryan Sherry should be a whole lot of fun to watch him take center court.
Best interview in pickleball.
No doubt. he's not afraid to say anything. He's full of confidence, and that Leigh is saying, did you see that is in? They could challenge. Maybe that did catch a little line. I thought live that it was out, and they called it out. They're going to play on.
If you're not staring right down the line with the camera, it's...
The challenge of the out call.
Maybe they're not going to
they are going to
play
challenge.
on. They are going to challenge. So, Hanley and Ben use the timeout, and Howard Hepworth, our lead referee, along with Patricia Daly, our second referee, Onisha Smith, our tracking referee. They'll get on with AP LeBaron, who's sitting near our broadcast location, taking a look at the video. We'll let you know what they come up with. We'll step aside back to Orlando in just a moment. Back in Orlando, our officials having a conversation, still awaiting the official ruling here.
Yeah, that's intensity right there, man. Tight huddle, making sure they get that call right. We thought it looked wide from our vantage point. We'll see if the call stands.
The challenge is lost and a timeout is charged to Waters and Johns. We'll resume play at 2:42. You have one timeout remaining. You have 2 timeouts remaining.
Give it a post video review.
So there you go. It's a lost challenge and a lost timeout.
2:42.
Catherine unable to catch up with that one.
And again, just the placement of the attack. She's digging. She's got her paddle down on the left side of her body. You go to the right side of her body. You can't use that same approach to reset the ball. Smart play by Ben.
Leigh misses deep. So Ben will take over.
4-2-2.
Ben flicks the wrist, paints that back portion of the court.
Of course, we can see Riley playing on the left side of the court now, too, so trying something a little different.
Riley hits the return long.
6-2-2.
Ben unable to keep that one in bounds, so the side out. But the point percentage on the serves so far in this match for Waters and Johns has been impressive. They got their 11 points on 20 serves in game 1. And so far 6 points on 10 serves here in game 2.
If you're batting over 50%, that's insane.
Second serve.
Riley into the tape.
2-6-2.
Here's what frustration looks like close up.
Point.
Ben gets Another point for Parenteau and Newman on the board.
3-6-2.
A nice little flick to keep Johns honest in front of her by Parenteau. So now that's her shot with Riley on the left.
Ben goes for an Ernie. Great defense on that baseline. Riley, really smart decision. Not much Leigh could do about that.
No, just took a little disguise, had the paddle up like he was going to kill it, and then just dropped it over. Very smart.
Point.
And that is just wide. Ben thought maybe it caught the line,
5-6-2.
but back to just a 1-point game now. Oh, Ben right down the middle with the backhand.
Yeah, Ben's not overcommitting there. You see, he just slid a couple steps when he saw the ball flight. That's not a spot Parenteau's going to want to go off that ball in that positioning. But a nice run with the side change.
Nice work by Parenteau there. Hit a couple of shots from standing out of bounds and then into the net.
6-5-2.
Characteristic mistake on that ball from Waters.
Side out.
Side out, gets it back over to Riley and Catherine. Chance to draw it even here.
Second serve.
There's no doubt this game is a must-win for Riley and Catherine. The likelihood of them rolling off 3 in a row here.
Against this opponent, I can't imagine. So this is go time.
Side out.
A big side out, though, forced by Leigh and Ben. They don't give up a single point there.
6-5-1. Second serve.
They've now gone 5 straight serves
6-5-2.
without scoring a point.
Yeah,
so that percentage
impressive
dropping a little.
percentage is going down, Dave.
Side out.
Make it 6 straight.
And they've had
5-6-1.
opportunities, made mistakes that hasn't even been winners.
Well-placed shot by Leigh.
After total miscommunication. Like, who's taking this? And then Leigh just sort of slides like a half-speed topspin ball that no one, including herself, was expecting.
They're so talented, they can overcome so many things. But how about the scoreboard right now? Back to even. Newman and Parenteau have not led in this game. And they will not take the lead there.
Yeah, but I like the switch over Riley Newman playing the left. The points are different. You don't have Leigh Waters just coming at Catherine in front of her.
Leigh goes at Riley that time and gets a lead back.
So now the poach is different because she's coming across and then wanting to hit at Catherine in front of her. So great job by Leigh Waters on that exchange.
Oh, the power by Leigh right there.
I see your stinking percentage, Benz.
They put 2 straight now on the board. Make it 3 straight. Riley and Catherine still have both timeouts available. They didn't use a timeout in game 1 either.
No, not heavy timeout users. They're usually paired with people that call timeout, and 2 missed returns, and that's the danger of the switch, because you know you're in a hurry with the huge drives on the other side of the court, and it creates mistakes.
Second serve.
Newman able to get it at least to a second game point.
10-6-2.
Friendly roll there for Leigh.
Side out.
She had Riley on the left side of the court, wanted to exploit that and couldn't.
That's a really tough ball for a two-handed backhand to hit inside out and not hit it too far or too wide, so she tried to cut it short and left it in the net.
Point.
So Newman and Parenteau still hanging on here at 7-10.
Second serve.
Move to 7-10-2.
7-10-2.
Been just long.
You're good.
And that'll move it to
8-10-2.
8-10. That one is not long, however.
That's a tremendous roll. Again, that ping pong backhand serving him well here. Get that roll on it that the ping pong players bring to pickleball. He's got a well-rounded game, obviously, and here's another game point.
Game point number 3 to be exact.
Newman willpower.
Oh, Bennett, unforced error. So game point number 4.
10-8-2.
This would be a big side out if Newman and Parenteau could get it back. They're only trailing by 2. But they will not get it back. Game 2 goes to Waters and Johns, 11-8. And Ben and Leigh are 1 game away from claiming their 2nd gold medal of this championship Sunday.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
There's a great look at, this is a high-level soccer player, too, before she went all in. I mean, she was playing at the highest levels of youth soccer. So just making sure we all remember that she's got that in her game of athletic tricks as well, and that's why she moves so well.
Well, she very wisely has put her attention solely onto pickleball at this point. Still doing other things recreationally, of course.
But she is 15 after all. It's hard to remember that sometimes.
She acts way mature beyond her years, by the way. Ben painting it down in the corner.
Yeah, just sneaks in there and then holds that paddle face in the same position where you think he's going to crack it at Catherine, and just tilts the paddle head back a step and puts it inside out. Gorgeous shot.
Ben just exerting his will right there.
Our poor video board. What did it do to Ben?
0-0-1.
I don't know if it happened, but I did hear some rumblings that Ben was very interested in hooking up a gaming console to that video board and getting in some gaming in his downtime.
0-0-2.
That's what that is, a series of screens all tied together. You could do it.
0-0-1.
We're hearing rumors from our production team that that may have already happened. Not necessarily with Ben, but with some others associated with the tour. Oh, Riley sticks to it and finishes it off.
So difficult not to just panic here when it comes off the tape, and that's how good it. Look at that. He took a Bugs Bunny 2 swings and then finished with the third there. That was nice. Oh, hello, delicate.
Oh, that was just not fair.
No.
Side out.
Well, she made it look easy just to get a dropper that tight to the net. It's beautiful.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Riley wisely lets that one go.
0-1-2.
Riley tries to return the favor, can't get it over.
And then took it out on the Selkirk net there a little bit.
1-1-2.
It was that or the guaranteed rate sign. Also got a little friendly fire.
Yep.
Side out.
Now Ben into the net. By the way, that 1-0 lead that
1-1-1.
that Parenteau and Newman had, that matched a 1-0 lead they had in game
Second
1.
Serve.
That was the only previous lead that they've had in this match.
Yeah, and they can't even get to the kitchen line here. The thirds are high, they're missing them. That's a transition ball that Catherine's so good in that area she usually makes.
Well, Riley able to get them back in front.
2-1-2.
John's putting that one away.
One, 2-1.
Annalie taking it right to Riley.
And it stays in on the reply.
Yeah, that's the big difference. You do not see a lot of women in mixed doubles attacking the man, and Annalie will attack anybody.
Yeah, not consistently. I think the ladies have proven that you need to do that on occasion, but she doesn't care at all day long. And it helps to have the best player in the world to her side as well. Because that gives you freedom to maybe make a 50-50 choice that isn't perfect, because he'll be there to help clean it up. But it's willingness, trust, and then the confidence, and she's got it oozing through her veins.
Riley kind of fooled Ben a little bit there.
Now, if she wants to go at Riley with a dink, that ball has to bounce, or Ben's going to be like, you know, this is not what we agreed to.
Point.
So that's the precision that's harder to see at home, where if Catherine hits that dink just a little too far, Ben can get in there. He's got the lateral quickness.
Side out.
Whereas Leigh straight up, a lot less room to bounce that because you don't have that flight of the ball going cross court.
Point.
Ben, another shot he'd like to have back into the net.
Yeah, got his feet a little tied up there and then had to run around him at the end.
Both Leigh and Ben would love to end this thing in 3. They both still have singles matches to follow this. And Ben ends it with the backhand.
Three, 4, 2. Point.
Couple errors here have gotten Parenteau and Newman even here.
This has been their best game of the match, no question, and now they've got a lead.
You know, I think it's time for Riley to just go. I mean, empty the tank with any ball that he thinks he can attack. Just got to be in the right place.
He attacks one there.
Side out.
But the side out will get it back over to Ben and
4, 5,
Leigh.
1.
And then Ben and Ernie.
Actually, it's a dead ball. You hit the post. Foot. Second serve.
Well, there you go. Howard Hepworth right on it.
4, 5, 2.
So moves to the second serve.
Yeah, caught the post with his left foot there, and that is the fault call.
But back to live action. Leigh doesn't care.
No. All right, fine. Foot fault. And when you are thrusting forward, you got to throw those anti-lock brakes on quickly so your momentum doesn't take you in. Because even if you hit the ball behind the line and your momentum carries you in, that is a fault.
Well-placed return there by Catherine.
5, 5, 1.
Oh, that one was up way too high. Leigh had time to even think about it.
Yeah, Riley went for his elbows out trickery with the two-hander and hit the top of the tape, and that's just not going to be a good result.
Point.
Ben probably thinking, maybe I should have let Leigh have that one.
Yeah, he had an idea based on the high third he got to put a combo together, but didn't work out.
Point.
Well, Waters and Parenteau now with their biggest lead that they've had in this match.
7, 5, 2.
Good job by Catherine of making Ben hit a ball on the full stretch.
Riley finally into the net. There was a whole lot of body movement there without the ball getting hit.
Double lefty in the middle of that.
Ben going at Catherine. Gets it back to a 1-point game.
Yeah, so she's sliding to only have the backhand, but it's just tough to keep resetting that when you're just under siege.
Riley goes for the ATP. Leigh was ready, but ultimately Catherine and Riley win that rally.
6-7-2.
Yeah, that hook from Ben went way wide. So Anna Leigh was ready, but Catherine in the proper position as well. And then a cheap one. Riley's hoping somebody maybe saw something different than what we all saw, and that was an out ball.
Catherine attacking Ben right there.
Yeah, keeping him honest again. As long as she goes down the line and it can bounce or catch him in an awkward spot, which could actually be high, it just can't go right at paddle height.
Second serve.
Anna Leigh quickly moves it to the second server.
7-7-2. Point.
The return long, so Newman and
8-7-2.
Parenteau back in front need to keep this momentum going. And indeed they do. Now 9-7.
Great save with the backside of the paddle to the right side of the body by Newman in the middle of that exchange.
Ben goes for the Ernie as Riley was in a position that could be exploited, but it's not able to get the result they wanted.
And Anna Leigh Waters has called timeout.
And we have a game point coming up for Parenteau and Newman on the other side of this break from Orlando. Back in Orlando, Florida, Dave Benz, Dave Fleming, our Tennis Channel crew along with you. Glad to have you along on this championship Sunday as the #1 seeded team of Waters and Johns facing a game point, and they're able to force a side out though out of the timeout. So still alive here at 7-10.
7-10-1.
It looked like it was wide, and Ben does pick it up, so make it 8-10.
8-10-1.
Ben and Anna Leigh coming out of that timeout with a little bit more focus, perhaps. Ben puts it up high, and Catherine hits it out. So 9-10.
Yeah, if you're going to slide to your backhand and then you want to hit it, it's hard to keep that in because you swing across your body and the ball's going to follow that path.
Second serve.
Nice shot by Catherine right there.
But if you are in the middle of the court with the two-y, you can smoke it and take a full swing and not worry about the sideline. Nice job by Catherine.
Ben unable to catch up to it. So we'll get game point #2 for Newman and Parenteau. Ben able to tee off on that one. Game point number 3.
10-9-2.
Dave, I have a feeling if they don't get this one, I don't know if they're going to get a game point number 4.
You are probably right.
They won't need it, though. Catherine closes it out. All right, we got a match. Parenteau and Newman get one back. Game 4 from Orlando coming your way after this quick timeout.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her. You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight. Flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Hertz, let's go.
Well, we talked about the Gronk brothers being here on, was it Thursday night or Friday night? All my days have run together. I think it was Friday night. Yeah, yes. Friday night. And there's Gordy Gronkowski. He's here in attendance this afternoon. His brother Chris, his brother Rob, they were here on Friday night as well. And Ryan Sherry, who is friends with the Gronk brothers, going to be playing for a gold in the men's singles coming up.
Yes, he and Rob were called the Steel Squad and had one of the best comebacks in Pro-Am pickleball history, down 12-1 in a game to 15. So we got a game 4, though, here, Dave.
Rob can play a little bit.
Yes, he can.
As can Danny Duncan.
Yes.
Who actually played in this tournament at the 4-0 level, I was told. And yes, we do, speaking of 4, have a game 4.
Point.
Much to the delight of Newman and Parenteau.
Yeah, that switch to put Riley over to the left side of the court has been a big part of this, plus him amping up his offense.
Ben and Annalie throwing everything they can at Newman and Parenteau and finally do break through.
You can see Catherine gets her paddle down whenever she's trying to defend, but sometimes it's just too much. When the ball's up, your paddle's got to go down.
Riley skies and puts one away.
0-1-2.
Yeah, Annalie's getting balls she likes, but she's hitting them hard cross court into the Parenteau backhand.
Ben getting some balls he's liking right now, but not able to put any of them away. Goes for the Ernie. And then Annalie is long.
Two great defensive players, and plus you're staring into the sun on the side that Ben and Anna Leigh are on. That's tougher to hit a clean overhead.
A two-handed backhand by Anna Leigh right there down the line. Riley couldn't do anything with it.
1-0-2.
Ben finally wins the firefight.
Look at Catherine Parenteau play defense. It's outrageous, the ball she makes people hit. 14 winners against her.
Oh, a tweener by Waters to keep that alive, and then Ben finishes it off. What an exchange. Wow.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Ben into the net. That was fantastic.
Yeah, and then,
1-1-2.
then you have a third into the net. Let's keep that energy going up here.
Riley trying to throw everything at Waters and Johns, and they're taking it all now. Ben finally able to win it.
Yeah, and Riley's a little frustrated because he's one of the best yellers of out to his partners. Saw one that was going deep. Parenteau couldn't get her paddle out of the way. That was middle of that particular rally.
2-1-2.
Also got to be frustrating for Riley, and you're throwing everything you got at them, and they're just sending it right back. And Leigh comes in to take it. And Ben comes in to finish it.
Yeah, and this is the positioning that they started game number one in with Riley Newman on the right, because they don't want to get caught on the exchange of sides. And it had a very similar feel to how points worked in game one, where Anna Leigh and Ben were in control.
Well, it's a lot of fun right now. Waters and Johns trying to see if they can get that elusive third game.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Back in Orlando, Florida, well, Parenteau and Newman decide to use a timeout.
Yeah, they've been defending a lot of balls, so that one was...
Well, hello to this lady's mom. She is on Tennis Channel.
Hi, Mom.
Glad
you made it.
Yeah, glad to have everybody along watching, including a shout out to Ben Johns' uncle Rich, who Ben gave a nod to following his men's doubles victory, suffering from Parkinson's, and watches all of Ben's matches on television. Thanks so much for watching, and obviously I'm sure you're quite pleased to see your nephew doing so well.
Yeah, that timeout was for hydration and fitness as much as anything, and then the power and pace comes right back after it.
Point.
And then some footwork problems again with Riley on the right. It has not been nearly as clean as when Riley's on the left, so I think they need to just accept that it's going to be harder to get to the kitchen with the return. Just hit a better return and get up there. You got to do it. They'll switch this.
Riley had one that he could do something with finally, and he puts it away to force the side out.
Yeah, because Leigh just can't put a half-pace ball into that backhand of Riley Newman. I mean, that's no-go zone.
Oh, Ben did everything there. He tried to win it a couple of hits earlier, and Riley was able to catch up to it, but Ben finally does crack through.
1-5-2.
Yeah, just a ton of lefty. I guarantee you Gamma's not paying him extra to hit balls with his left hand today, but he's put a bunch in play left-handed.
Ben finally gets Catherine involved. Riley an ATP, and it ends up being a good decision.
He is so good at that. You have to let this ball travel. If you panic and hit it now, you don't have the angle. He waits till it's just an inch above the ground and smokes a winner. That's great, smart, crafty ATP from Riley Newman.
Does just get back over. And 2 straight points now for Newman and Parenteau.
Again, Catherine staring down Ben Johns and winning that exchange.
5-2. Point.
That looked awfully close, but they do call it out, and no protest from Ben and Leigh.
Yeah, a little too much slice on that one instead of getting on top of it.
And that ends up tagging Leigh off the net. So how about 4 straight points now for Catherine and Riley?
Got to the side that they like here after a run when they switched and they were playing a ton of defense. Back on the offensive.
Side out.
Catherine knew that one was short the second she hit it.
Yeah, good run there, though. Tried to will it over. So can Ben and Leigh get back to their game, which they were getting some short returns and driving it. Leigh was running around a little bit.
Ben and Leigh finally win that exchange to go back in front.
Yep. We're just going to swing as hard as we can, all 4 of us.
Isn't that the way it's supposed to be played?
I love it. I love it. The fans love it. Floor is lava. Let's go.
And it continues. And that time Riley comes out victorious.
6-5-2. Side out.
Misfire by Leigh.
Yeah, so just not quite as precise in these last two games as they were in the first one for sure, and the second one. And a lot of that has to do with the threat of Riley Newman.
Second serve.
Well, Ben able to force it to the second serve here.
And that woman right there just playing obscenely good defense.
Side out.
Well, that one she could not catch up to. So 6-5-1 back over to Waters and Johns.
Point.
And make it 7-5.
In these cross-court dinkage stages with the ladies, if
7-5-1.
one leaves it up even half a foot too big, it's going to set off Ben or Riley teeing off.
Great defense by Leigh there.
Second serve.
Finally, Riley wins one that Ben can't catch up to.
Yeah, that's how good these guys' hands are, because that ball right there off the tape usually creates an error because you can't get your paddle readjusted. But Riley up to the task, same guy, misses a return.
Yeah, that puts Ben and Leigh 3 points away.
Side out.
The side out keeps Riley and Catherine in it.
5-8-1.
So they figured out, yes, I want to be on the left, says Riley.
Ben, with authority, puts that away.
Beautiful backhand roll at the feet. You know, pickleball, we're on Tennis Channel. Tennis Channel's a one-shot winner game. Pickleball's 2, 3, 4. We've seen 7 today. You always have to be ready and expect the ball to come back.
Costly mistake
Very
there.
Costly.
Ben and Leigh unable to get up to the kitchen. Now they finally do. Oh, Leigh had Riley off the court a little bit and exploits the advantage.
What a great read by Leigh right there as she gets those feet around the edge of the corner and goes with a backhand Ernie on that side, and the Gamma paddle hitting the ground means they need a timeout.
At 9-5, that's their final timeout. Back to Orlando after this quick breather. Been a fun week here at the USTA National Campus. A lively crowd on hand on this championship Sunday. And they have seen quite a show here in our matches so far today.
In sync with the dance moves there in the crowd. I love it. And it's so much fun. You're playing, you're watching the best players, great energy on court.
Weather's pretty good too, Dave Fleming.
Incredible.
Second serve.
Yes, our replay official to my right had 6 feet of snow in his front yard up in Western New York.
So 9-5-2. Yeah, the Western New York snow.
It's no joke.
I'm not missing any upstate. I'm from Syracuse. Our replay officials from Buffalo. I'm not missing that snow. But kudos to those people who are able to dig their way out of such stuff.
Second serve.
That's going to be long.
Yeah, got married in Rochester, so I'm familiar. So thanks to everybody watching across the country on Tennis Channel.
Shout out Nick Tahoe, garbage plate.
Side out.
For sure.
Side out gets it back.
And that's a killer. You stop him at 9, you call timeout, you get it back, and you don't even get to the kitchen line. A couple of sloppy errors there. That's not the antidote to a 2 points from a gold medal point right here.
Ben puts that away, and that will take us to championship point.
10-5-1.
Ooh,
oh my.
All right, championship point number 2.
Let's blame the airline. Why not? We blame the paddle and the ball. Why not the airline?
Side out.
And then Ben unable to get it over the net, so still alive, our Parenteau and Newman.
Second serve.
3 really sloppy service points in a row for this duo.
They've gone 8 straight serves without scoring a point. Make it 9 straight. And now we got championship point number 3.
Yeah, that's when you have to have your best thirds, your most precision, to get to the kitchen line and make them earn a victory, and they're not doing it now.
And that'll do it. The #1 ranked team on the planet, Waters and Johns. They needed 4 games, but in the end, they take gold here in Orlando.
You know, they're the top seed and the most dominant duo on any part of the court, men's, women's, or mixed. This is the team to beat, and they will be the team to beat in 2023 as well.
And probably 2024 and 2025. We will hear from them on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us in Magic City. Back here in Orlando, Florida, here's a look at what has transpired so far today. Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, each with 2 gold medals, each with a chance at taking the Triple Crown today. and they're feeling pretty good about the way they wrapped up that mixed doubles. They did stumble their toe in game 3, but ultimately they get the ship righted and they win it best 3 games out of 4. Let's get it down courtside right now to Hannah Johns.
Well, welcome to Championship Court, where these two have locked up their next title. Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, guys, congratulations. You played a team that's dangerous. You know you can never really take a breath and take a step back. You have to stay there and fight for every point. What did you come in here knowing you need to do well?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like Ben plays Riley in a lot of the men's finals, and I'm either playing with Catherine or against Catherine in a lot of the women's finals. So, you know, all 4 players on the court are top tier for sure. So, you know, going out there, it's always going to be like a really fun match, really good points. And I think that's what we try to do is, you know, play really good points and use our strategy. And me and Ben play really well when we're playing aggressive, and I think we did that.
Well, guys, you both are in 3 finals here today. You have the chance to go for the Triple Crown. So far, still alive in terms of that. But talk about the mental reset, having to go from one division to the other, knowing there's an extremely different game plan for all 3.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely, I think, a little bit unique to pickleball because, you know, you're doing different divisions in the same day, and that definitely feels pretty different. It's different strategically. So, you know, after each one, it's kind of like you go back, you think about the game plan in your next match, and you just try to focus on that one rather than any of the other ones that you have to play today.
Well, guys, you've been in the winner's circle so often this year, and you're both so young. Do you foresee yourself continuing to play at the highest level as long as you can, or is there some other area you'd like to end up in?
I mean, I could play professional pickleball for like 20 more years if I wanted to, so you might be seeing me for a very long time. But there are definitely a lot of other things I can do for the sport, for sure, like growing the sport, getting a lot of younger kids involved. I'm trying to do that as I play, so right now I'm along for the ride, and hopefully me and Ben can keep, you know, staying at the top.
How about you, Ben?
I'm taking it a day at a time.
Short and sweet. All right, guys, congratulations on your title. We're going to bring Brian Powell from Hertz to present your trophy. Brian.
Well, amazing match, guys. Congratulations. On behalf of the PPA and Hertz, we present this championship trophy. Congrats, guys. So happy for you.
Congrats, guys.
There's a good look at the most dominant team in all of pickleball. Lost but 1 time in 2022, and they will be the team to beat in 2023. Parenteau and Newman, quite a run to the semifinal and through to the final, but couldn't get there, but a good silver medal. So we've had the doubles. We're now going to switch to the singles, and Ben will stay on the court. This will be best 2 out of 3. Ben Johns and the Florida Gator Ryan Sherry coming up.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight. Flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in a gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position when it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now it's going to be something very different.
Collin Johns, they have really ascended this sport. Ben continues to just be a dominant force, and he's one win away from taking his 5th Triple Crown of this PPA season. He'll have to defeat Ryan Sherry for the men's singles title. And, you know, Dave, it's going to be really, really difficult, I think, for Ryan Sherry, as good as he is and as much of a crowd favorite as he is. I just feel like Ben is so locked in that he wants to finish 2022 on a high note. If Ryan is able to pull an upset against the #1 ranked player, it is going to take a Herculean task.
Yeah, I mean, he had a great win over Tyson McGuffin in the semis to get here. He won the North Carolina Open, so he's got a PPA win this year. You can see the top 5 in the rankings. Ben Johns and Tyson McGuffin have had their share of showdowns. Jocelyn DeVilliers, J.W. Johnson, and Hunter Johnson, who's an ascending singles player. But Ryan Sherry, I talked to him for a while. He's like, hey, I caught a heater and I was on fire against McGuffin. Can he do it again here in his home state?
Well, we will begin to find out the answer to that. The men's singles title coming up here on Tennis Channel. Stay with us from beautiful Orlando, Florida. The 2022 Hertz PPA National Championships are brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase, helping you make the most of your money. By Baird Wealth Management, people first, results follow. By our friends at DraftKings, make your draft fantasy come true. By Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of the PPA National Championships. By Guaranteed Rate, work with the best. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Back here in Orlando, Florida, Dave Benz alongside Dave Fleming. And while we have a minute waiting for Ben to get his little bit of a break between these matches, I just want to Talk a little bit about what Ben and Annalie just accomplished. And, you know, Dave, I don't know about you, but it makes me think about kind of the lineage of how we got here, right? I think back to the early stage of Ben's career, right? And Kyle Yates was the big force at that point. And Kyle kind of teamed up with Ben and helped bring Ben along. And then Ben connected with Simone Jardim, and she helped bring him along even more. And then Ben emerged to become this unstoppable force. And now he's with Annalie Waters, and he's kind of helping be the mentor to Annalie Waters, helping her ascend to the highest level. I just think it's kind of nice to see that lineage just continue to evolve.
Yeah, it's an interesting combination, these two. And what's especially different here is that, as we were saying at the end of this, and here's championship point, as Ben again is just pushing Catherine back off that kitchen line. 15 years old and 23 years old. Only getting better. There's no better student of the game than Ben, and Ben has Collin. Collin John's his brother. So how much fun is it for him to be playing with his brother, to be winning with his brother? And those two know more about the game than anybody. They have unbelievable data. They have diagrams. They have where to hit the ball on specific people that nobody else has. So we know as more money comes into the sport, as more opportunities come into the sport, the target is on these two, and they welcome it. And that is why you are rattling off how many Triple Crown opportunities they are going to have. And it's not going to stop anytime soon. Now, they're going to get pushed, and it's going to be fun to watch that. And this year, we talked about our first match of the day became a rivalry. That's what's great for sports.
Here's a look at the draw that got us here to the upcoming championship. Ryan Sherry making his way through as the 3 seed with that big win over Tyson McGuffin here on Thursday night. And you know, he played to the crowd. He outplayed Tyson McGuffin at his own game, because Tyson plays to the crowd like the best of them, but Ryan did it even better and fed off the crowd, and it was just a fantastic match, and we're expecting Ryan to bring that same energy here this afternoon. We are going to take a break. The crowd anticipating a good one. We'll have it for you shortly from Orlando.
New People Pickleball.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Back here in Orlando, Florida. Fantastic city, fantastic venue at the USTA National Campus. But boy, are we ever going to be at a fantastic venue for the upcoming PPA event, Dave Fleming?
Yes. We're going to Mandalay Bay. We are going to the Strip.
Vegas, baby.
Vegas, baby. What happens in Vegas shows up on the Tennis Channel. That's right. We're not done with the Tennis Channel in December. We're going to have team competition, more like the Davis Cup. These great players will be on teams, playing doubles, trying to win a bubbly team championship. The excitement level of this will be second to none, and I'm excited to watch this sport continue to grow. There's been a lot of news lately. We had the PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball merge, so we've got clear lines of delineation on who's going where, is getting all sorted out, and I think next year is going to be a massive year for pickleball. And so if you want to find out, excuse me, Dave, about Vegas, go to teampickleballevent.com. First 2 days of coverage, Tennis Channel, and then a national broadcast on ABC.
Yeah, and there's also big things ahead in the analytics department.
Yes.
I know the people at pickleballbrackets.com have big things in store. So, I mean, where this sport is headed is just so fantastic, and it's so great to be associated with a sport that, you know, I mean, Dave, listen, you and I, we love the sport. And I don't know about you, but I will tell you the biggest thing that keeps me tied to this sport is the people. It is the camaraderie within the sport, and it's just so great to see it continue to explode.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, this is how I'm so privileged to be able to get to play this sport at a high level, get to talk about it. But the best is that when we go on a family vacation, 15 different people can play pickleball in every combination and have an absolute blast having a workout that is second to none in fun.
The other thing that's great about when you go on vacation, pickleball paddles and a sleeve of balls does not take up a lot of room in the suitcase.
You can still go carry on. Still go carry on,
yes,
Dave, and get all your pickleball needs handled.
I have been traveling with mine on a fairly regular occasion, and it's fantastic. That and a jump rope, which is the best portable gym you can take with you.
There you go.
So you got Ben Johns finally out there in the near court, Ryan Sherry in the far court. Ryan Sherry, a Florida native, played college tennis at the University of Florida, and I didn't know this until Thursday night, but Ryan Sherry and Collin Johns have some ties that go way back. They actually trained with the same coach when they were both collegiate tennis players. So the Johns family and the Sherry family, they've known each other for quite a while. And Ryan Sherry, though, man, he was unabashed in his post-game interview on Thursday, saying, Ben Johns, I'm ready for you. I'm coming for you. And he's going to get what he wishes for.
Oh, he got what he wanted, and, you know, that's part of the persona of this man. You know, you saw a sign when we came back about, I'm willing to go 71 hours too. He talked about that. He said, I'm going to party for 71. 72 is too much, but 71 is dialing it in just perfect. So this is a guy that had some epic battles. Here we are on Tennis Channel, Florida, Georgia, against the great American tennis star John Isner, who plays his share of pickleball as well. So what we're going to see here, so if you're just joining us and you've been watching some of the doubles, the transition both strategically and what you're going to see on the court are very, very different beyond just removing a couple of people from the court. Now the serve is much more important. You're going to want to be banging that deep so you get shorter returns and you can take the net as the server. As the receiver, you want to hit a deep return to not make it easy for your opponent to pass you. You're going to see these guys both run around their backhand and hit forehands. And Ryan Sherry has one of the most delectable little two-handed backhand rolls of any player on the men's or women's side. The question is can he sustain that level we saw against Tyson McGuffin against the #1 player in the world? The fans want it. We want an awesome match here. We'll see what he's got.
Well, you know what? No matter what happens, the fans are going to get a treat here, because if Ben wins, he wins a Triple Crown. That's exciting to see.
Yes.
And if Ryan wins, then you get the home state advantage in, you know, a guy who's just charismatic and fun to watch getting a victory in front of this crowd. So this is going to be can't lose television here on Tennis Channel. By the way, I am going to go out on not such a deep limb and guess Rob Gronkowski is probably watching this match. He told me that Friday night he wasn't going to be able to be here in person for this match, but he's friends with Ryan Sherry. I'm going to guess that he's watching and want to thank him for all the time that he took Friday night.
Yes.
We mentioned it, just he was so great with all the fans and helping raise money for Boys and Girls Club with that charity event here on Friday night. So thank you for being so completely generous with your time and putting on a show in the Pro-Am as well.
Yeah, Ryan Sherry is going to be ready to go. We talked about Parenteau playing super fast. Mr. Sherry's going to give us a little extra time, Dave Benz. He's not going to play fast at all unless he is going gangbusters with the scoreboard.
He'll start with the serve. Our officials for this, Don Morgan, the lead ref. Marissa De Peralta is the secondary ref. Sandy Cloutier is the tracking ref, and Angela Lumen is our replay official. And the side out to get it started.
0-0. Side out.
Interesting, Sherry chose not to come in after the return, but waited for the next ball to come in. So we'll see what he chooses to do throughout the match. That may have been due to the depth of the serve. And there's that 200 backhand roll that just misses.
Side out.
He hit a backhand, a two-hand backhand in his match against Tyson McGuffin from the baseline on Thursday night that was just filthy.
Side out.
That is going to be wide. So they trade side outs.
Yeah, the rare baseline rally in men's singles pickleball. You see that a lot in the women's game. We'll see that in our next match.
Ben does get up to the kitchen, and Ryan puts it into the net.
Zero.
Ryan making Ben run all over. And then works the angle.
Beautiful overhead. You know he'll have the rowdies on his side, so the longer this is close in game one is huge, and obviously 0-0. Perfect start for him. Now see if he can get the first point of the game.
Zero. Side out.
He cannot, so serve back over to Ben. Just a reminder, this is 2 out of 3, not 3 out of 5. Both singles matches will be 2 out of 3.
Point.
And Ben finally cracks through on the scoreboard.
Yeah, there's that pressure. You've got to hit a great return or you get behind, but can't miss it, so you got to leave some margin.
Ryan throwing everything he can at Ben, but Ben had an answer for all of that defense.
Yeah, just in control at the kitchen line. That lateral movement's so important.
2-0. Point.
Make it 3 straight for Johns.
Yeah, the share bear, as he likes to be called, goes for the drop volley there, but not enough on it.
3-0.
Point. Turn is wide, so Ben now getting some breathing room.
Here, the fans trying to urge you on. Obviously, here you don't have a partner, so anything that can gain energy for you, you will take it in singles.
Point.
Oh, dear.
Timeout receiver, 5-0.
And Ryan Sherry has seen enough. He's going to use a timeout here as Ben has reeled off 5 straight points on this single service opportunity.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Ben Johns 5 straight points, all on this service opportunity. Ryan Sherry uses the timeout. Can he get a side out here? Ben just continues the onslaught.
Yeah, and after that timeout, I just want to clarify something that happened earlier in the day, Dave. We both had what we thought were 2 timeouts were already used, and a timeout was called. They were not able to call a challenge there, so we were right with that earlier. If they're gone, they're gone. There was a mishandle of that at the time, but we're moving on now and using timeout, so I appreciate the update on that from
well, they got it
our
right
referee.
in the end.
They wanted to get the call right, and they did.
Yep. So Ben into the net, so finally that will end a run of 7 straight points, and Ryan gets the serve back. This is his 5th service opportunity of this match. Oh, how about that? It just kind of worked its way back in.
Look at the shape on this Tui right here. That ball looks wide right there and sneaks in there. Beautiful. You got to do that with your left hand on the paddle there. That's what a 2-handed backhand can do.
See if that can get him going here. But then he misfires.
Yeah, such an emotional player. When it's going, it can go really quick, really well.
By the way, we talked in the timeout about, you know, there might be times where you would feel like, hey, Ben playing in his 3rd match of the day is in a little bit of a disadvantage as there's a let there, but neither of us feel that way in this one. We feel like Ben, having been out there twice already and won, he's exerted some energy, no doubt, but I don't think that he's anywhere near worn out. In the meantime, Ryan has not had the advantage of being out here today on center court.
No, I think Ben brings the advantage here. You know, the men's match was a grind and he hits a lot of balls, but this guy's in unbelievable shape.
He's long on the 3rd shot.
$1-8.
That's going to be wide.
Yeah, and Ryan Sherry's just not sharp. Yep, you want to get beat.
8-1.
That does just catch in. And then beautifully played by Ryan Sherry.
So there's the dropper. He missed the backhand drop shot earlier, but this is such an effective shot in singles, especially if you got somebody deep in the corner. That's some smart pickleball from Ryan Sherry.
At 1-8, Sherry's got to put something together here. That's not going to help.
Yeah, and that first ball on the pass is just too high, and Ben is so smart. Like this ball right here, a lot of people will try to hit a winner on. He just puts it in the corner because he knows he's going to get a winner on the next one. Point construction is so important here. Don't try and do too much with the first one. Set yourself up for the next ball.
Ben tried to go into the corner and misfires.
Yeah, you can see he did not commit to that. He left the paddle face open and drug it through instead of hitting through that. Therefore, it went wide.
Oh, that was just sneaky and nasty out of Ben Johns.
Yeah, look at this. He's got options to go back cross court, but he just waits and just hits like a little racquetball type shot there, just a couple inches above the ground. That's the best ATP. Keep it low. And Ryan Sherry is in trouble.
Point. Ben extends the lead to 9-1. Ryan Sherry decides, okay, I'm going to use another timeout. It's his second and final timeout. We'll take a break as well. Back to Orlando after this quick moment. All right, back in Orlando. Ben Johns 2 away from taking game 1. Ryan Sherry in a huge hole here.
9-0.
He's out of timeouts as well.
Okay.
Recall. 9-1.
Score is called 9-0, but let's give Mr.
Ryan
Sherry his 1 point.
Point.
Ben gets it to a game point. Ben has netted a point on 10 of his last 14 serves. That one, however, will be a side out.
Yeah, and that's one of his really special shots here. Usually the two-handers are pulling it and beating people on the left side of their body, and that's the second time he's been able to ride that down the line. Really well done.
That one misses wide.
So those are the shots he was making time and again against McGuffin.
Yes. So game point number 2. And that'll do it. Ben Johns takes game 1 in dominant fashion, 11-1 over Ryan Sherry. Ben is 1 game away from taking his 5th Triple Crown of the PPA season.
New People Pickleball.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Hertz, let's go.
Well, moments ago during the changeover, Collin Johns and Ben Johns. Collin may be offering a little coaching, saying you couldn't have won that 1-11-0. Come on.
I mean, that is the easiest coaching job in all of sports right there. Hey, just go out and beat Ben Johns, would you? I mean, he's big brother, so he can boss him around a little bit. But it is real nice for Ben, though, for this, you know, to go out, oversee not just a friendly face and one of the smartest coaches of pickleball, but your blood brother.
Well, for Ryan Sherry's sake, you hope the side change maybe mixes something up. Ben Johns, though, starts game 2 with the serve. And Ben is going to start game 2 much the way he finished game 1.
Yeah, and that's a great first point from Ryan Sherry, and then it's the next ball after this that he pops up.
1-0. Okay, you're calling your disadvantage? Okay. Yeah, call it before it goes dead, please. Side out.
Okay, good sportsmanship there by Ben.
Yes.
Zero one.
Yeah, and Ryan calls a very fair line, so clearly out. He just was late to get there to the call.
Ryan able to get a point.
Okay. I mean, some of these returns have been short, and Sherry just hasn't been making the balls he made. I mean, Travis Rettenmeyer's a great player that he beat on his march here.
Side out.
But he's got to catch that heater that he talked about when he couldn't miss against McGuffin.
And he's got to string something together. He's got to get a serve where a service opportunity where he gets 2-3 points, not just one here and then a couple of empty opportunities, then another one.
Point.
And that's long. So Ben's going to go back in front here, 2-1. This is the 4th of 5 matches coming your way here at Championship Sunday. Leigh Waters and Salome Devidze will finish it off with the women's singles title match coming up after this one.
And Ben has been going to the two-hander more to give him a chance to have a weapon to pass with, and that's another thing all these guys are going to have to deal with here as we roll into 23.
A recall.
The let will be a reserve.
3-1.
Ben able to catch up to that. Tried to pull off a tweener to keep it alive.
That's an 11-1, 3-1 shot if I've ever seen it here, because he's here in plenty of time to hit a normal ball. But why hit a normal ball when you can go tweener winner potentially? Doesn't make it.
I think that, tells you that Ben feels like he's pretty comfortable with getting gold here.
Three, 1.
Ryan Sherry has had 12 serves in this match, and he's gotten 2 points.
There's a nice point from Sherry. And the key is when he has gotten to the net, and it hasn't been a lot, to make a good first volley so he can stay ahead in the rally. He did so very well there.
Side out. It's going to stay at 3-1.
Yeah, the forehand pass there way too high gave Ben all sorts of options. And again, Ben's so smart, he's just going to hit it cleanly in the corner and make you run.
Well-placed shot there by Ryan Sherry. That'll get a little roar out of the crowd.
This is what we saw against McGuffin, where he's on the run, hitting passing shots down the line and cross court and dipping so short and shallow there that Ben was actually in decent position, but that ball's just too good. Just got to be able to make a couple of those in a row, however.
Yeah, he's got to do it when he's has served it. He's gone 4 straight serves now without a point. Ben's gone 3 straight without a point.
3-1.
Yeah, and that can happen in singles. It's tough to score sometimes if your opponent hits a great return.
Point. Backhand there by Ben will get the score to 4-1.
Yeah, Sherry unsure whether he should come in or not on that, and then is just in all sorts of trouble from that point on.
Just misses.
Just misses.
Huh?
No, Ben called it. This is definitely wide.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
Ben called
Yeah,
this
that's the official said side out.
Timeout
So
receiver
threw us there
5-1.
for a second, but
That's one of those times when both the player and the crowd, like a home football crowd, trying to influence the call, but
Ryan
Ben was
Sherry
on it.
uses a timeout. It's 5-1 in favor of Johns. You think Ben Johns is nervous?
I don't think he's nervous at all. And, you know, there's a lot of magic. There's a lot of shows here in town. He can head over to Disney or Universal and show him his magic juggling act there.
Ben unable to track that one down. Nice angle played by Ryan.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ben didn't go for the ATP there because he was so wide that looked like he might have had a chance. Maybe couldn't get the paddle, the pronation of the wrist. You need to slap that into the open court. Good volley, though, by Sherry nonetheless. And as you said, just can he do something on serve? Go bigger on the serve. Try and get a shorter return.
Ben making Ryan run a lot. And finally able to force the side out.
Yeah, so you saw Sherry try something different, which is drop the ball instead of try and pass Ben like a ball like that right there. The problem with that, and I understand why he chose to try and do that, is Ben is the best in the business in that cat and mouse game in singles where you're staring your opponent down at the kitchen line.
Beautifully played there by Sherry.
So he's played some really nice points receiving. Here you go with the shorter return with a big angle. That opens up the court for yourself, takes the drive out of the choice for your opponent because it's so close to the net. So that's a smart strategy.
And he's able to get Ben to hit it wide.
2-5. Side out.
Sherry hits that long. He cannot afford those kind of errors.
Yeah, you know, you got to go for it. Singles a little more in the budget, but not in his current position.
And Ben getting Ryan running all over the place, taking advantage of that 16-year age difference a little bit as well.
Yeah, Cher Bear covers the court impressively, but he's just getting pulled all over by Geppetto Johns there.
6-2.
That's going to be wide, so Ben opens it up to a 7-2 lead. He's 4 points away from taking gold.
Yeah, I mean, Sherry's trying everything strategically. Stayed back there, tried to counterpunch. Some people like a target coming at them so they can really look at a place on the court to try and hit a winner.
Point, timeout, receiver.
And Ryan's going to use his final timeout as Ben gets it to 8-2, 3 points away. Ryan Sherry, an impressive run, but he has run into a buzzsaw named Ben Johns, who is laser focused. You know, I mean, Dave, we've seen times on the tour this year, and you know, we're not going to fault Ben at all because he's human, and it's hard to be laser focused, 100% dialed in every single match with as many as he plays. So we've seen times where it hasn't quite been to this level, but we have not seen any of that today. He has been as sharp as ever.
No, he is, and he's sitting there over on the bench. You know, Sherry's trying to find some answers, and he's at like the Chuckle House over there with his brother Collin laughing away. A relaxed, laughing Ben Johns is even a bigger nightmare than the focused one because he instantly takes the laughing Ben Johns and is ultra focused after that. He's in complete command here.
He's rolled off 3 straight points. Oh, what a play. I'm not sure that one that Ryan hit might have gone out of bounds. He hit it anyway, and Ben comes up with an answer, and now he's 2 away.
Yeah, and that's a good volley by Ryan, but a better reply into the open court.
9-2.
A lot by Ben, and then Ryan working the angle.
Very nice finish with the Gator. You know, you talked about the Gronkowski and Ryan being a part of that. He's doing so much great work for former NFL players that have been injured, helping them get on with their life and get money that is owed to them from the challenges they've had. So he's very tied into the athletic community, and he's tied into a beautiful forehand there.
Yeah, and that was well played too, because Ben thought he was going to put it back towards the center, and he goes right back to that same exact spot.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a short return in singles, you must punish somebody if they choose to come forward.
Ben says, okay, I'll just take the serve back now. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Two points away here for Ben Johns and his 5th Triple Crown of the season. And that'll take us to championship point.
$10-3.
And that's going to be long, so Ryan's still alive.
Ryan, when it went past him, was still walking towards the net to paddle tap, and he's like, oh, good, long.
I get more pickleball.
Yeah, love to see him put a little run together. Such a great player. little overmatched today.
Yeah, Ben has other ideas.
Yeah.
I think Ben has said, you know what, I've been on this court enough today.
Yeah. Let's clear the court for AL.
Yeah.
And Salome.
Championship point number 2. Triple crown point number 2.
10-3.
And he's done it again. 5 triple crowns for Ben Johns on this PPA Tour season. What a year it has been for the world's #1 ranked player. There is not a better pickleball player on planet Earth.
There is not, and what a way to sort of stamp your name for the end of 2022 and then for the start of 2023. Kudos to Ryan Sherry as well for the silver.
Yeah, great run for him. Ben Johns earns an interview with his sister Hannah. That's coming up.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Ben Johns is in the championship circle once more. Congratulations, Ben Johns. You are our Triple Crown winner here today. Ben, what did you know you'd need to do well coming into this match against Ryan Sherry?
Yeah, well, first of all, major props to Ryan for making it here. It's a welcome sight to see him in the final. I've known him a very long time, all the way back in 2017. We practiced together, so it was just awesome to see him in the final. But yeah, great player, very hot, streaky, and I knew I really didn't want to make any errors, especially return errors. And I don't think I made, I maybe made one. So I think that was mission accomplished, and everything else seemed to be clicking well. So it was a good day all around.
Where did you get the energy to come back so strong for final number 3?
Well, I had great partners today. They didn't make me do too much work, so they were great matches. But I still felt energy in this last match. So it comes down to great partners and good recovery.
Well, Ben, Florida is a special place for you and our family. This is where you found pickleball back in 2016. Contrast this atmosphere out here today on court to what you first experienced when coming into pickleball.
Yeah, no, it's definitely amazing. When I first got in, it was just a funny game to me. There weren't that many people that played. There weren't that many fans, if any fans at all. I don't know. I think we were all players. But now looking around at this, it's pretty incredible what the PPA has done, what all the fans have really done for this sport. And yeah, I'm very thankful that pickleball is in my life.
All right, and with that, we're going to bring Brian Powell from Hertz to present that trophy one last time to you, Ben. Brian.
All right, well, congrats, Ben. On behalf of Hertz, we present to you the Hertz Triple Crown Trophy. Congratulations.
Dave, take us away.
All right, great job, Hannah, and congratulations to Ben Johns. He is, man, just on another level right now, and it's going to be a while, I think, Dave Fleming, before we see anybody who is going to take the title away from him in terms of being the best pickleball player in the world.
Yeah, in singles, he gets pushed quite a bit by a variety of different players. But when you take what he can do in mixed, men's, and singles and put that all together, that's the target. Can somebody come get him in 2023? We'll see, but there's no doubt he's the best in 22.
Still one more match to come your way on this championship Sunday, the women's singles, Leigh and Salome, and that's coming up here on Tennis Channel.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. we offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Well, our last traditional match of the 2022 PPA season is about to take place, but there is one event still left on the calendar, Dave Fleming, and it might be the funnest of them all.
It's going to be a beauty. Team competition inside Mandalay Bay. The Bubbly Team Championships got a huge amateur draw as well, so you can play there. So if you're watching this, sign up. Go to teampickleballevent.com, and if you can't make it out there, watch the coverage right here on Tennis Channel on the 16th and 17th.
And our last match of the day in Orlando coming your way. And how about this? A chance for yet another triple crown. Leigh Waters and Salome Devidze will go head-to-head for the women's singles title. And, you know, much like Ben, with him having already played twice and won twice, I feel like Leigh probably has a little bit of an advantage in this one, having already been warmed up and played competitively here today.
It's really hard if you're Devidze, because it's not like they say you play at 3. We don't know when she's going to play. We might just be starting the third match now if we would have had 5 games. We didn't have that, and then we had Ben just roaring through Ryan Sherry. So you got to kind of, when do I need to warm up? And you're kind of judging what's going on. Lee's gotten to hit a lot of balls on that court. The visuals, the sight lines, all of that matter. The other thing for Devidze is she's playing somebody that has extra motivation now, because not that she wouldn't have had it anyway, but as you've talked about, she wants this triple crown to go, I am the best, no doubt about it. See you in 23.
Here's a look at your PPA Tour women's singles rankings. Just a little bit of disparity at the top. Leigh Waters over nearly 2,900 points ahead of Catherine Parenteau, and then Catherine with a pretty sizable advantage over Leigh Jansen as well. Devidze is there as the number 4 player in the women's rankings.
Yeah, and Devidze has not played as many tournaments on the PPA side as those other ladies, and had a very nice win over Parenteau in the semifinals to get here. So she has been a formidable singles competitor. She was one of the youngest Fed Cup players, here we are on Tennis Channel, for the country of Georgia. Like 13 years old, she's running around out there. So she's got the tennis background and history to come out here. You're going to see some really nice angles and passing shots from her. The question is, can she play at a level and put enough pressure on Leigh Waters to force an upset here and thwart this Triple Crown you keep talking about, Dave.
Yeah, Devidze, 17 years as a pro tennis player, and she really has had a great PPA Tour season. There's no doubt about it. But, you know, listen, I came here today feeling like Ben and Annalee, last tournament of the season, they're going to be really hard to avoid seeing them win Triple Crowns today.
So you're 5 out of 6 on that. Let's see what happens.
And Annalee starts the game off on a positive note to get the serve.
0-0.
Nice two-hand backhand from Devidze.
Tremendous return there. And what I want people to watch is where Devidze stands when she serves. She tries to find angles, so she goes as wide to the right as she possibly can to serve. Try and get Annalee off the court, as you see as we cut to that shot.
Annalee finally working her way up to the kitchen and then puts it away.
So that's an interesting choice from Annalee. She did sort of a half drop shot and chased it down and fires it into the open court.
0-0. Side out.
And Devidze said it was out.
0-0.
Devidze very methodical with her serve. You talked about how she tries to find angles, but she sits there and bounces the ball like that. And the backhand by Annalee to get the serve back.
So Annalee knows she has the foot speed advantage in this, so she drops that ball right there. She's not going to get into too much trouble, and then she's got Devidze out of position. So smart little strategy here from Waters early on.
And right back at you, says Devidze.
So if you do not hit a quality approach against Devidze, you will be picking the ball up from behind the scoreboard and it will have passed you. And that's exactly what happened there. Devidze loves the target more than almost any of the players. Loves hitting those delicate, beautiful passing shots.
That's deep. So 7 serves and 7 side outs to start this match.
Yeah, no one's been able to do anything, get to the kitchen line and take over as the server.
Side out.
And that did catch the line, so another side out.
This is very interesting. This ball right here that Annalee is continually choosing to hit, sort of a mid-range drop to the backhand. That time Devidze just took it up the line nice and smooth. Probably didn't hit it exactly where she wanted. Clipped the line though.
And finally we've got a point. Devidze breaks through. Norm Clinkscales, your lead referee. Tony Jaden, the second referee. Denise Smith, the tracking referee, and Isabel Gauthier. Was I even close? She's right next to us here in our broadcast location, working replay. Annalee puts that one away.
You didn't make a call. I did not hear a call.
All right, so we've got controversy here. Okay, you cannot have 2 bites on the apple, says Norm Clinkscales, meaning you can't see the result of your shot, see that Annalee hit a winner, and then say that ball was out.
Right. We saw this earlier today.
Yes,
we saw it
did.
twice in one match.
Just call the ball. If you think it's out, call it out. You can't keep playing through.
0-1. 0-1.
Oh, Annalee goes back to the same spot that had just been vacated by Devidze.
Yeah, and Anna Leigh will be waiting to serve quite a bit for Devidze to get there. She's going to try and slow this down the entire match.
Yeah, we talked about the age disparity between Ryan Sherry and Ben Johns at 16 years. Devidze and Anna Leigh, it's 20+ years.
Beautiful shape on that forehand pass there by Devidze. So on the left side of the court, Devidze likes to stand right in the middle and serve. So she's always looking for forehands on the serve.
Anna Leigh tried to hit a passing shot for a winner, but Devidze was able to track it down and then finish.
Yeah, Anna Leigh went for too much here because Devidze is absolutely off the court. She could have hit a ball in the middle of the left box and it was a winner, but went for too much.
And 2 straight points now for Devidze.
And Waters has to be careful with where she's hitting these returns. If you're going to run around your forehand, you're already off the court there, and then put it in the middle. Devidze's got all sorts of time and opportunity there. That's going to get passed every time.
Side up.
That's going to be long, so back over to Anna Leigh. This will be the 7th serve of this game for Anna Leigh. And still looking for just her 2nd point.
Getting Devidze into position here.
Oh, well-placed shot by Waters.
Yeah, and that's the difference in the quality of the backhand down the line from Devidze. If she gets it closer to that sideline, Anna Leigh would not have a good look at it, but left it a couple feet inside, and then you're in trouble.
And Anna Leigh has knotted it up.
Our first rally from the baseline obviously looks more like tennis here on the Tennis Channel, of a couple of women banging balls from there, and Anna Leigh sneaks in and finishes.
Anna Leigh able to just get to that one. Off the net and out. And Waters with her first lead of this match.
Little unlucky for Devidze there. She had a good look at the two-hander and had Anna Leigh beat, but the net said no.
4-3. Slide out.
Anna Leigh long on the 3rd shot.
Three, 4. Slide out.
Waters calls that out.
Ball was out.
Okay, Devidze has had some interaction with Norm Clinkscales already on a couple of different calls, but we will play on.
Some great shots by Waters, but Devidze was ready for him.
Yeah, nice job owning the kitchen line there with smart volleys, and finally got Anna Leigh off the court and punched it there.
3, 4. Side out.
Waters will take the serve right back.
And there you see the value of hitting a great return, because Devidze well off the court there, doesn't really have options except dropping the ball, and that's not really her game. She doesn't want to get into that with Anna Leigh Waters. So you're in jail and you're not getting out.
Point.
Point for Anna Leigh makes it 5-3. If you are just tuning in, you're catching the final match of 5 today here on Tennis Channel on this championship Sunday. Anna Leigh Waters already 2 gold medals on this day. Women's doubles and mixed doubles, trying for the Triple Crown, and appearing to find a little bit of momentum here right now.
Yeah, she's found that forehand side of Devidze
6-3
with a little extra pace and has forced some errors.
That's going to just miss wide. Oh, actually did catch the line. How about that? I thought it was out, but Salome didn't protest. It's in, and it's another point. And this time, Salome is going to say, I need a timeout. So, Leigh Waters painting some lines right now, and she's got a 7-1 advantage. 7-3, excuse me.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, Leigh Waters has run off 6 straight points to turn a 3-1 deficit into a 7-3 lead. And she's scored points on 6 of her last 8 serves. Devidze changes it up, and it turns out to be a good decision.
Yeah, great lob there from the baseline. You have to find the backhand side. It takes the overhead out of play, makes somebody have to track it down. That's a really smart shot from Devidze coming out of the timeout.
Well played shot by Devidze.
Yeah, just held it, showed a forehand that looked like it would be going cross court, and then flips the paddle face inside out. That's really nice from Devidze.
4-7.
Leigh able to get to that one and drop it with some finesse on top of that. Great control of the paddle by Waters.
Yeah, and she knows well back. Going to be really hard for Devidze to get there. Don't do too anything that's even remotely close to the net.
And Waters had that lined up all along. Makes it 8-4.
And just nice easy volley, paddle out in front, just punch it.
Side out.
Leigh making Salome run all over the place, and then the backhand to put it away.
Yeah, the book that she brought into this match was, if I can just put a drop shot or something short to the backhand side of Devidze and make her run, good things are going to happen. And that has consistently shown up here in game 1.
Salome. Oh, did she get it? She did. Wow. The ATP
on the dead sprint. On the absolute dead sprint, because this looks like a gorgeous ball from Salome. And look at Leigh get there, and all Devidze can do is tap her battle. That's insane quickness. And then to be able to make the shot and not overhit it, tremendous.
And then another winner down the line. And that's going to take us to game point.
You want to know why she's the best player in the world? To be able to put those two shots together in a row is incredibly impressive. And I guarantee you, we can't see her smile, but I can see her smile through the back of her head after those two shots.
Well, she's breathing a little easier right now because, I mean, it didn't start off great this game. She trailed 3-1, but now she's taking control and she's going to try to close it out here in 2. Getting some advice from her mom.
And I think that timeout actually benefits Anna Leigh there some too. I understand why Devidze used it, but Anna Leigh had covered a lot of ground on winning those last 2 points. And for Devidze, you're like, I hit 2 unbelievable balls and I'm eating both of those? Like, come on, man.
You're like, what do I got to do?
Exactly. What do I got to do? And some of the time, there is nothing you can do. Like, the person on the other side is just better, and that's why she has ascended to the top. And she has said repeatedly, I've talked to her a number of times, this is her favorite event. Despite the fact she plays with Ben Johns, played with her mom, played with Parenteau today, this is her favorite. And she's shown it on those last 2 shots, the magic that she can put out there here in the world and the city of magic.
Well said, Mr. Fleming. So here we go, game point number 1. And that will be game number 1. Anna Leigh, she trailed 3-1, and she rolls off 10 of the next 11 points in the game to win it. So she's 1 game away from a triple crown. Game 2 coming your way after this timeout.
Rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of GOATs, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Well, Anna Leigh Waters, 6 triple crowns to her credit this PPA Tour season, plus then another one at Nationals.
Yes, just a couple weeks ago out at Indian Wells.
She did not play in Newport Beach 2
and that
weeks
was
ago.
planned long before her mom got hurt. They had a wedding that weekend. There was a bunch of tournaments in a row. So I know everybody wondered if the two were connected. It was not. You can see from that shot, Devidze standing way over to the right side of the court. Another one.
Anna Leigh set that up with the little finesse shot, and then the court was wide open.
This drop it to the backhand is the pattern. And then just stand in the middle and see what she comes up with, because you know you are playing somebody with a foot speed advantage that you have.
Oh, And Leigh just barely, but didn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's close. It was still good. She's just fantastic.
Yeah, and again, you got to know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with somebody who loves to hit passing shots, especially on the backhand side.
1-0.
Don't give them the. Don't give Devidze any of those. And she's taking those out of the game. Now she's dropping the ball and coming in. Now the danger on that is if it is at that point in the rally, you're going to get passed. That was not where the rest have gone, and good for Devidze of recognizing that. Again, the rule on the serve is your 2 feet have to be inside an extension of the sideline when you go to serve. So Devidze well within the rules where she's set up.
Devidze unable to catch up to that one, though.
Just a nasty short angle. You know, this is where the kitchen is your friend as a passing shot hitter, because you cannot come up and take that ball an inch from the net like you can in tennis. Such a smart ball from Waters.
And Leigh just takes the ball and drops it down and says, I'll get my second point.
2-0.
You know, this is when you can tell someone clearly game planned an opponent.
And now Leigh opens it up to a 3-0 advantage.
And again, we saw it on the forehand a minute ago, and then that backhand just dipping past Devidze.
3-0. Leb, reserve.
Just got past the kitchen there.
Yeah, not by much, but enough. Salome able to track a few down, keeps it alive. And then Leigh dispenses of it to the other side.
Yeah, didn't do enough with that overhead when she was a little bit ahead in the point, and then again that short ball to the backhand and then hit it into the open court. I am impressed with the strategy as well as the execution here from Leigh Waters. So whether she came up with that or mom on the mend over there, really smart play.
Well, you know, that's the thing. Mom on the mend gives her a different way to look at things, right?
100%.
And now it's 5-0 Waters.
Yeah, just to clean up one thing on that serve off the net. If it lands on the line's usually good, but in that case, the line counts as part of the kitchen, so that would be a fault.
Thank you for the explanation. And with that, we're going to step aside. Waters leading 5-0 here in game 2. Back in Orlando, Florida. Been a fun week. The USTA National Campus has been a great host to this PPA National Championships. And Leigh Waters hoping to close this thing out in 2 games, has a 5-0 lead. 6 points away from a triple crown, and Devidze able to just get that one in, and she will get the serve back.
0-5.
And she will get her first point.
Yes, you don't get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign, Dave. So that's a great ball from Devidze. Getting Anna Leigh on the run. She's the one that's been on the run this entire game. See, Devidze likes to stand right in the middle. She's looking for forehands. Doesn't want her serve to the Anna Leigh backhand.
And Salome was trying to work an angle there, but the vertical angle was not favorable.
No, and I like what she was doing. She was ahead in that whole rally. Anna Leigh was the one not hitting through the ball because she was pushed deeper. Had a chance to step in and hit a ball in the corner, but got to make that ball, especially at this point in the match. But what you didn't see there is a missed serve from Anna Leigh Waters. So Devidze will happily take that.
Season of giving.
Absolutely. It's always time for a bow.
Anna Leigh tried to work an ATP there, but couldn't quite get it around the side.
Yeah, I think she really never had that as an option as she's coming up. So then you got to decide, are you going to roll it, leave it in front of you, and by that time you're losing all the momentum. So nice little drop volley there from Devidze, a couple in a row.
It's a great shot off the baseline by Anna Leigh.
Yeah, the problem with giving her an angle is your angle might have been good, but hers is often better, and then you're on a dead sprint.
Salome wanted that one back.
Yeah, not happy with herself at all.
6-2.
Very quiet Anna Leigh Waters here today for singles.
Somehow tracks that one down. Salome puts it right back where Anna Leigh just was.
Yeah, and Anna Leigh obviously has exerted a ton of effort here today. Has two victories in her pocket, so a two-game match clearly would favor her. She's the only one that can have that now, obviously.
Oh, Anna Leigh still able to come down with that one. And Devidze finally wins the exchange. So Salome trying to scratch her way back here at 3-6.
Yes, Devidze has been much better with the depth on her balls and coming in
3-6.
instead of having to be the one trying to pass.
The lob by Anna Leigh is way out of bounds.
Timeout receiver, 4-6.
And Anna Leigh has decided she wants to take a timeout.
Yeah, bigger serves from Devidze, better approaches, smart adjustments from her after looking like at 5-zip down. This is over. It's not over at all.
It's 4-6.
Yeah.
And Devidze, you know what? It's her one opportunity here today on center court. She wants to make the most of it. And wants to make it last as long as she can.
Yeah, and again, there you see Leigh Waters just running through some options. You can see maybe do this, maybe do that. I need to work on my lip reading in the off season. I promise you, viewers, I will be able to do that in 23 myself. We all are going to work on something here, Dave, because there's some good advice coming from Leigh Waters there. We've seen some of those unique choices I've talked about, the leaving the ball short on the backhand side that's worked very, very well. And Anna Leigh Waters, you can tell, is trying to just push through this physically, trying to get cold pack on her back here. So this is just something to monitor. Always comes back, and when she gets to the court, looks fresh and is actually jogging her way out there the first couple of steps. But if Devidze can prolong that, then maybe something that we just saw there could become a factor.
So Out of the timeout, Devidze trying to get it back to a 1-point game. Oh, what a great job by Annalie.
After a wonderful serve and approach, Devidze had a huge opportunity here to put a ball away and didn't do it. It's this ball coming up right here. That's got to be over. And
Annalie.
There's a target right there with about 13 winners that have hit it.
So Annalie, I mean, that was a huge side out by Waters.
Huge, and Devidze had a ball where she could have put it away, just wasn't able to do so.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Annalie.
And there's a big come on yell. I mean, the anticipation of this is one thing, but you got to be able to make a shot with one hand. Come on. Ridiculous indeed, Dave Benz.
8-4. Make it 9-4. And Waters 2 points away.
Little veteran move to.
You have 1 timeout remaining. Timeout receiver, 9-4.
Salome had 1 timeout remaining. She says, you know what? I probably should use it right now. We'll step aside. Annalie Waters hoping to get 2 more points and get a triple crown in Orlando.
I'm in a big league.
Well, that side out when it was 4-6 was absolutely huge. And Annalie, since that side out, now 3 straight points and 2 points away. And make it 1 point away. Championship and triple crown point for Waters upcoming.
10-4.
Well, it will have to wait. Annalie long on the return, so Salome still breathing.
4-10.
And Annalie gets it right back.
Just so smart again. Just make her run and don't do anything special and just hit it into the open. I mean, the game plan here is so good, and then obviously the player executing it even better.
Triple crown point number 2, and there it is. Triple crown number 7 of the PPA season for Annalie Waters at just 15 years old. What a year, what a tournament.
What a player.
What a player. What a person.
Yeah, I mean, you saw, just as you said that, she goes directly to both the referees and the tracking referee and thanks them, and now is in a big hug with her mother, and that's got to feel so good for the 2 of them. And there's Dad wants a hug. Dad gets a hug. There's Stephen Waters getting a hug. And
you get a hug, and you get a hug, and you get a hug.
Come on. But, you know, when you have a full season of tournaments and you reach that last one, obviously we have that wonderful team championship coming up. The top players said on this last memory, we are winning Triple Crowns. They did it today.
We will hear from the victorious Leigh Waters after this quick timeout. Stay with us from Orlando, Florida.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court one last time, where A.L. Waters is standing once more in the winner's circle. Congratulations, Leigh. That was a great match that we just witnessed, and you knew the skill set that Salome Devidze would bring to the table. How did you strategize for this matchup?
Yeah, for sure. After I finished the mixed doubles, I saw her walking in, and she was really fresh, and she looked like she was ready for the match, and I was like super exhausted. So I was like, all right, good way to start the match. But my trainer helped me get me ready. My mom, talked some sense into me before the match, and out here it was just a grind. I was battling. I honestly think, me being tired might have played in my favor because I really wasn't thinking about anything. I was just swinging out and hitting my shots. But thank you to the crowd. You guys really supported me in this match, and I love you guys.
Well, Leigh, this locks up the Triple Crown for you. How cool is it to end the last tournament of the year that has points attached to it with this Triple Crown moving into next year?
Yeah, for sure. This tournament is kind of emotional in a lot of different ways. So I'm not really an emotional person if you know me, but definitely today I'm super emotional, and I'm super glad that I got to finish the year with the Triple Crown. Congrats to Ben as well with the Triple Crown. We got the double triple. So, I'm super proud of both of us. But yeah, I'm super excited to end the year with a triple, and hopefully next year I can continue doing it.
Well, in terms of things off the pickleball court, you were recently featured in Forbes 30 by 30, which is quite an accomplishment at your age. How cool is it to be featured in a publication of that magnitude?
Yeah, it was amazing. I think I was the youngest by like a decade, so it was pretty cool. But Joel Embiid was on the cover, and I love the Sixers basketball, and I watch him, so it was really cool to be on the same list as him.
Well, congratulations once more, Leigh. We're going to bring our tour director on court now to present that trophy. Jake.
On behalf of the PPA Tour, our title sponsor, Hertz, it is my honor to present Leigh Waters with the championship trophy once again. Congrats on yet another Triple Crown award.
Dave and Dave, take us away.
All right, Hannah, great stuff. What a great day we had here in Orlando. A fantastic finish to a great week here at the USTA National Campus. It started this morning with the Johns brothers winning the men's doubles, and then we worked our way into the women's doubles, and it was, Waters and Parenteau teaming up, and it really kind of not getting out of the gate smoothly, but then righting the ship. And I mean, everything just was great. You got to love this tournament today.
Yeah, tremendous all day long. And, it's that second to third match was interesting. Parenteau and Waters play together, win, they're strategizing together, and then go to your separate corners and play some mixed doubles, and that's where Leigh Waters and Ben Johns had a little slip up in game 3, a little focus challenge, but then they were all over it. And this is the end of the points bearing tournaments, but we got a team competition coming up, Dave, and it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it is less than 2 weeks away. Las Vegas, Nevada, Sin City, Mandalay Bay, the Bubbly Team Championships, and it's going to be a fun way to finish off what's been a great season.
Yes, and it's not just for the pros. You can play there, so go to teampickleballevent.com. You can play in your skill level and age, and then go watch these great players. More like Davis Cup, playing for teams. They're going to be high-fiving each other. It's going to be awesome in just a couple weeks' time.
If you missed any of our near 6 hours of coverage today on Tennis Channel, you missed a lot. I mentioned the Johns brothers out of the gate. They won the men's doubles, and there you see the championship point, Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau in the women's doubles, and then both Leigh and Catherine were right back on the court for the mixed doubles. Leigh Waters ends up taking that alongside Ben Johns, and then Ben continued in the singles. He wins his triple crown.
He sure did, and a lot of hugging today for Ben and Leigh. They're, you know, that was just Ben, just focused and at his best. He talked about he was so on point, really didn't make any mistakes. There's a high five of his partner and brother, Collin Johns, and then young Leigh Waters, so dominant. There you see the big thumbs up from her dad, who had to wait in line for a hug today, but he got it. So the cream rose to the top. It was basketball has the triple-double. We had the double-triple today.
Well, Dave Fleming, as always, a pleasure, my friend. You did great work all week, and Hannah Johns as well. For all of our Tennis Channel crew, I'm Dave Benn saying so long from Orlando. You've been watching the PPA Tour.